Down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. The guys then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride and burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't catch the boy that I'm in. Now we on the block with the up for events. Skin kept close to you plotting on them with the tits on 10. Back in the back that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, 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 ding.
welcome to the Septic Show on this beautiful Saturday evening where we digest the stars and all the tears that have been amassed after what I thought was a glorious, glorious show. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Today's gonna be a solo show. I tried to get Fonz on today because I wanted to have a chat with someone who, we speak similar kind of language here and there, but Fonz was busy, and I didn't want to. I wanted to either have him or have a nice little solo stream with you, sexy people. And we're about to make some memes. There has been a lot of fallout. A lot of fallout following what I thought was an incredible game award show. And this is one of those moments where I am oddly, really divergent in my opinion. And it's in favor of Geoff Keighley. Geoff Keighley, me and Geoff Keighley, are we best friends now? And yeah, it's gonna be, there's so much to talk about, so many trailers to show, so much shit that has happened after the fact, which is insane. Before we do that though, let's talk about some shiz. Let's talk about the games. Let's talk about the memes. No, what am I talking about? Let's talk about the guests on here, the people that make this sexy show, for putting up with my madness. And if you like me, or enjoy some of the shit I have to say, then you are just as messed up as I am, if not even worse. And of course, there's gonna be a couple of the ponies out there, sitting there just stewing because they are pissed, so mad, so angry at some of the memes that I've made. But it's not my fault Geoff Keighley spited you. What? What's going on? Let me shout out to everybody. First of all, we got Sis and Cyber up in here. We ride the ponies. Today, they are gonna get ridden. Pause. No pause. Yeah. Vaseline. None. Teasy to go. What's up, Teasy? Always good to see you, man. Walter Pandora with that glorious, glorious pink badge. That shows loyalty. I am grateful for that. Thank you so much, Walter Pandora. Thank you so much for being here. What's up, Ghost Fixer? Serendipity, always showing love. Zach Riley, man. Team Later 3135 says, man, all I want to see is Gears E-Day and release date. I doubt a new Halo is coming out in 2026. Well, the remake is. But yeah, shout out to you, Team Leader. Nariko, of course, my brother from another mother. Good to see you there, my G. DJ B, good to see you. Mythos. Lutrons, I saw your comment on you wanting Nightwave Radio to, so before I go into it, well, sorry, Lutron, UK Dazarus, you what, mate? And, yeah, let me, so Lutrons, you asked for, an update to Nightwave Radio. Nightwave Radio, by the way, yeah, isn't just any Spotify, any little music playlist. Someone just shout out, let me make a gaming playlist. Now, this is dank wave kind of music. It's not for everyone, but it's good music. And what I've started doing is I'm going to show you. Can I show you my screen, bastard? Where is the bloody screen, bastard? Oh, I can. Like this. Yeah, safe. Nightwave Radio. We're up to 161 people listening to this. Ah, it's beautiful. I'm so grateful. And so Nightwave Radio has always had 20 tracks that I've been uploading. 20 tracks every week. Bro, handpicked it for your listening pleasure. But what I've started doing is a lot of people have been saying, oh man, I missed, can you tell me what song you missed last time? And I was like thinking, hold on a minute. People will look at Nightwave Radio and think, oh, just 20 tracks is shit. So what I'm going to do is every week start adding onto that. So now it's got 40. For you, Lutrons, you asked for a playlist a couple of weeks back. I'm going to add that for you, my friend. I'm going to add a couple of weeks more, the 20 set of playlists going back. Because I keep it here. I don't know if you can see it here. There's an old Nightwave thing that I have. It's not public. And then I just keep it there. So I make some memes. And I love doing this, so it is what it is. Solo cam, here we go. I'm using my old, I'm gonna get a new camera, which I can't wait to get. That will upgrade this shit massively until my streaming cabin is ready. Shout out to 54 of you already in here. We gotta make some memes. We gotta make some memes. Magnum, what's up? What's up? The biggest left down was the Divinity trailer. All right, look, first of all, let me, you know what? Let me get pen and paper as well, because actually, can I give a shout out to Epic Treasure? If you haven't seen it, yeah, so yesterday, a day before yesterday, whatever, I did the Game Awards live showing up till 5 a.m. and Epic Treasure, so nice. She went through and did all the timestamps for me. I couldn't believe it. It's the most comprehensive, accurate timestamps you'll see of life. Go and see my reactions per game if you want. But shout out to Epic Treasure for doing that. That is very, very sweet of her. She didn't need to do that, so that's really nice of her. I don't know why she did that, and safe. I don't deserve the graciousness. I'm trying to find a piece of paper. You'd think a solicitor would have a lot more than no paper, just scraps. I had so many pieces of paper here, and now it's just, you can tell I'm very organized. But let me tell you this right now. I have no idea what's wrong with you people. I have no idea what's wrong with you people. Like, I couldn't believe, there's one of those where I came back, I was like, I'm shocked. I like, what? I thought I was expecting to come back to people saying, hold on a minute. This is one of the best shows we've seen in ages. And instead it's like, D. He's got, everyone, Geoff Keighley gets the D all the time, but not from Kojima anymore. Not from Kojima anymore. But you know what? I feel sorry for Geoff Keighley this time. And you're like, Gaz, what the hell is wrong with you? Why do you feel sorry for this guy? He always takes the piss, blah, blah, blah. You've been routinely taking the piss out of this guy. Even as early as this last week. Which people didn't understand, which is hilarious to me. Here he is, and he goes, where is it? Here. He goes, thanks for watching the Game Awards. How would you rate this? I rated an A. I'm in the minority, the least minority, 15.1%. 15.1% said A. 24% said C, a B. 38 said D or below. I felt bad for him, man. I even commented saying, people are crazy. It was an amazing show, honestly. And it's one of those, like, I'm in the outlier here. And you know what? Going back, I could see why. And everyone is saying it's only because you ended it with that shitty freaking hero shooter. And I could see it goes to show how important recency bias is. How you present things is so fundamentally important that could switch up between like an A or a D, which it is now, if you pick the wrong game to show at the last point. Bless his heart, he thought guys who made Apex Legends and Titanfall, they're going to be working on something great. Bro, as soon as he announced them, I was like, all right, hold on a minute. Bruh, I am taking notice. But I was confused. I'm like, wait, isn't that guy at Respawn? Isn't Vince Zampella there? Well, like, what's going on? And then, bruh, I don't get it. In fact, actually, we might just go ahead and talk about that game. What is it called? High Guard. Bruv, High Guard, I don't understand how, like, you guys spend planning stuff and all this stuff. You have millions of your R&D and all this shit. And then you think, oh yeah, by the way, you know what? This is going to be really great. I don't know why I'm sounding like one of the vampires from, what was that show with the vampires? It's so funny. In the UK, it's about vampires. There's a guy from Phone Jacker is the main guy. Someone in chat, please save me. But yeah. I've been watching that. That's been hilarious. But yeah, who thought, let's go ahead and make this, and it's gonna be brilliant. And bruh, like, I was so hyped, and then instantly deflated. Penis receded into abdomen mode. It was like, what is going on? Honestly, I was just like, and immediately the setting didn't like call at me, and it's just like, right, snapping and you know the crosshairs and all this shit. And then it's just, I don't know, what, look at it. Tell me what in this looks so good that you think you can stand out from the myriad of shooters out there, including hero shooters, including Overwatch, including Valorant. Oh, yeah, what are you gonna do? Like, and I feel sorry for this team because obviously they're quite talented, but then they spend time building something like this and it's so generic. Like, it's almost like we've seen these powers before. Like, you see the orb is there, then someone's gonna put an ice thing, there's a shield, like, okay, they have horses. They ride horses. So that was a bit confusing. They have mounts in the game. And, look, I have seen this, I feel like I've seen this game so many times. Like, it's basically Overwatch. Yes, you're right, Nariko. It's, what's the point? Like, It's so disappointing. You guys need to start, and you know what? I do feel sorry for them because ultimately, that's nothing to suggest that you can't make a hero shooter. But the reason why I am saying this because the developers must feel a certain kind of way. I'm being so excited and nailing and securing Geoff Keighley's one more game spot, which he read terribly. He clearly read this terribly. You could have put Divinity Sin there at the end or something, and it would have been better. But but the reason why I was going to say is I feel sorry for the team. They've worked so hard, and the internet is shitting on them, including myself. It's just the way it is. You got to be like that in a creative space. No one's building a little a shield for me, is it? But at the same time, man, these guys, they work hard. They're obviously quite talented, and this game is basically, I think, dead on arrival. This is Concord almost, except not that shit. But yeah, like, it is what it is. So they went in and they started off really bad. They started off really bad, and I'm sorry, but High God is not the one. It's not going to do anything for you, and I'm sorry, this game is going to fail. It's dead on arrival. But with Geoff Keighley, what the hell were you doing? Like, did you think this was going to be the thing that was going to justify your one? It dragged your entire show. But for me, I enjoyed it so much based on some of the big reveals out there, and I feel like people aren't taking stock of it. But maybe you need to make me realize I'm missing something, because I got some major stuff here. Major stuff. I think the big reason that this thing failed for a lot of people was the fact that it didn't have anything from the first party platform holders. Like, nothing really from Microsoft. Xbox was, although I know why Xbox is like that. I've been told, privy to information that, and I'm not one of those like, I'm hearing, guys. No, there's some major shit coming to Xbox. I'm not allowed to say it. I'm sworn to secrecy. But there's some big changes coming. It's big news. It's big shit. And I'm just saying it, oh guys, you're just trying to ride the hype train. Something big's coming. You won't have to wait long. There's some big changes. All I'll say is Microsoft is feeling the source. From the hatred, from the reception and all of this shit, they're feeling the source. So we'll talk about Xbox in a bit, because they've got the game thingy happening. Good news, perhaps, but you know where I sit with Xbox at this stage. But yeah, PlayStation didn't show anything, and PlayStation had, okay, I'm gonna go straight into it. PlayStation had so many nominations. You had the likes of Colin Moriarty have an absolute public freaking jizz fest. You had all the freaking PlayStation fanboys celebrating, going, yeah, yes, we won, yes, so many nominations. And the rest of us were thinking, wait, what did they do to deserve these nominations? What, you know, genuinely, like, we were like, what's going on? Like, what did they get nominated for? Well, those nominations meant nothing at the end of the day. Well, being nominated enough is a prize in itself, sure. But winning those awards is also a prize, yeah? Because ultimately that's the aim, right? And even being nominated for something like Game of the Year is a big deal. It will be for Xbox if it gets a game nominated for Game of the Year. Their little chart there, right? But PlayStation came back with a grand total of 0 rewards, apart from, if you count, The Last of Us TV show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the state of PlayStation, where they won an award for their TV show. They got murked in every category. The platform that we were making fun of, which is Xbox, at least managed to get 2 categories. Not exactly the game-changing ones, but Impact is not something that you would necessarily look to scoff on. In fact, I would say Impact is one of those, I don't know, weird categories. I've talked about this, but Impact should be rolled up in the assessment for something like a Game of the Year, which is obviously something we'll definitely talk about, because holy shit, is it popular to hate on something that is popular? Because Expedition 33, we're the darlings of the industry. Such a double A, they're so good. Oh, so French wish in a punch package of his funny France. expired goodwill. They won Game of the Year. Okay, anyway, I'll talk about that in a sec. Holy shit, though. They are never beating their movie station narrative tarnished game. They are not going to do it, bro. Oh my God. They are so pissed. They have been so mad that when I started, obviously I'm going to troll them. They're going, oh yeah, what happened to you saying it was fixed? I'm like, bruv, are you fucking taking the piss? Are you guys morons? Are you guys so retarded you can't understand basic satire? They were like, oh, hold on a minute. What do you think? You made this. You said putting a picture of my thumbnail of my video saying, oh, you said, look at this. How do you explain to these socially stunted retards? You can't do it. They're so stupid, man. I couldn't believe it. I was like, and it's just gaining traction. Like, oh yeah, this you. I'm like, yeah, it's me. Watch the fucking video. It's nothing to do with what you know what? Let me play it here. Let me play it for you. Some of these muppets who are sitting there, I can see you. Oliver Crackhead Docker, you're sitting there with your unemployed ass, sitting there. Jamie Zack, you have been crying, and oh my days, you can feel the anger. Oliver Docker's living in my, he's always been living in my shadow for the past 5 years. Well done. You're my biggest fan. At least hyperlink the video, you little shit, every time you clip it. But this guy was just so on my ass, and I fucking love it. Don't you understand? You're feeding me. Your tears are so good. How do you not understand this video? For this video, they said, oh, I thought you said it was rigged. Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't seen the video, I'm about to play it right now. This is what they say was a gotcha about this very, very, very serious documentary that I released on this game. I want you to sit down and watch it with me. Let's watch it together, please. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, your host, the creator, and your highness, Geoff Keighley.
Hi, I'm Geoff Keighley. Welcome to the Game Awards. All of this, I did this. Yes, I did this.
Oh, fucking don't load, bro. I paid a 1 gig internet.
I did this. Worship me. Worship me. Well, folks, we have a great lineup of guests for you tonight, including my best friend, Hideo Kojima. Hi, bestie.
Safe is too funny, man.
Hideo Kojima.
My name is Geoff.
Hey, it's Geoff Keighley! Good to see you, man!
You too, buddy, you
You're
too.
the best, man. Thank you so much for playing first class to the Game Awards, man. You rock!
You're most welcome.
I hope you liked our Death Stranding 2 review, man.
Well, if I'm honest, I was expecting a little bit of a better score.
Oh, come on, man. You know, I would have given it a 10, but, you know, we got it at least
facial
for 10
reactions are so
partially
funny.
can't spell malignancy without IGN. Yeah.
Why, these are Giuseppe's.
Oh, my
All the
God.
hottest
Those are my
rappers around.
Giuseppe's.
Oh, I can see why, man. Damn, you're so rich, Geoff Keighley.
I'm so rich.
Hey, I'm voting for the Game Award.
Excellent,
Game of the
excellent.
Year, man.
Yeah.
And gotta be Expedition 33, man, because God, man, Double 18, they're doing amazing work, and in a time where AAA's all bloated and stuff, I'm finally, we can say, like, this industry darlings, everybody's loving them, so of course it's gotta be Expedition 33.
Expedition 33!
What the fuck?
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah,
Mother!
Oh, God, wait, Jim, I'll change it.
Death Stranding 2!
Yeah.
I'm Geoff Keighley, bitch! I'm Geoff Keighley, bitch!
No,
Science, bitch!
oh, fine.
Death Stranding 2, bitch! And, of course, let's not forget our esteemed colleague in the video game industry, Phil Spencer. Phil Spencer, there he is. Phil, how are you?
We're taking the piss out
Okay,
of Phil
you
Spencer.
okay, buddy? Phil is here to accept a participation award for his efforts in trying to make Xbox relevant. Round of applause, guys. Round of applause for Phil. For Phil! Ladies and gentlemen, just to remind you, I am Geoff Keighley, your host, and I did all of this for you!
Oh, shout out to Safe. What a brilliant guy. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the gotcha these guys have had against me. They said, you said it was rigged. Have you seen the video, bro? People are so stupid. And, bro, I'm not even exaggerating. I'll show you. I'll show you the reactions of these people. They are so I posted this. Look, here we go. Display capture? Yeah. So I said, the way PlayStation guys suddenly shut the fuck up after the Game of the Year awards.
This is not about my...
It was just like this. The PlayStation fanboys were so insufferable. You guys were celebrating your red Karens and everyone going, ah! And so much noise. I was there making fun of Xbox rightly. There's no Game of the Year nominations. And even in my video, I made fun of Phil Spencer. Doesn't matter. These guys are allowed to freaking scream and take the piss at Xbox, go, yeah, nominations for, everybody asks them for what? Don't worry about it, yeah. And they get zero rewards. The same thing that happened 2 years ago, didn't they? I remember Sean's 009 or 007 picture of Spider-Man. Or Spider-Man didn't get any nominations. They get zero. They only get one for a freaking TV show that most people think is dog shit with the freaking alien chick. You're telling me that we're allowed to just sit there and not say anything, and the silence was deafening. It was amazing. It was just like this movie from the legendary Interstellar.
Life, or Cooper's life, this is about all mankind. There is a moment. Silence.
The vacuum of space murked them, and they were so mad. It was hilarious. I was like, what happened? And I'll give credit to Xbox guys. Well, I say either the Xbox guys would be said, "Wah, it's biased, bullshit, this and that, or this is industry nonsense." Now the PlayStation guys are doing it, or they would have at least enjoyed in the conversation. You were barking 24/7 ever since the nominations are out, and you don't say anything. And I'm just making that observation. And look at this. This aged well. Who does this come from? A guy called Sean at PlayStation. If you saw his picture before, bruv, his head looks like a testicle. Bruv, it's always the bald-headed guys. It's always the bald-headed people, bruv. They were so much tears. Twitter is just full of PlayStation guys, the weirdest ones, just coming in with their alt accounts. Your Oliver Crackhead Darkos. Jamie Act is just losing his shit because he just tried to compensate so massively. And I'm not one of those with the Xbox fans who are saying, "Oh yeah, Xbox won because of Expedition 33." You have to give credit where credit's due. Xbox had Game Pass. Had Game of the Year winner on that service day one. Microsoft, for the first time, or whatever, has figured out some quality. We always make fun of them and their quality assurances, right? They can never pick the right games to make deals with and bless and that. They picked a game that basically won more awards than anyone else. Sorry, I'm spitting everywhere. More awards than anyone else. It's a record-breaking game. Like, that's it. I don't think any other games have washed every category. And you could tell by as the awards started rolling in, you're like, all right, it's winning every category. So there's no chance it's not going to win Game of the Year. Wrong. Because holy shit, now everyone is hating on Expedition 33, especially PlayStation guys. One guy who called it AI slop. Don't believe me? Let me play this absolutely freaking amazing Pulitzer Prize winning genius for you guys. Is right here. 3, 2, 1. For our Spotify listeners, you're gonna hear the audio madness. So you're not left out. Apologies. I'm always conscious of the fact that when I play this stuff, the audio needs to match. Otherwise, if you're just sitting there driving your car, it's like, what the flip? Here we go. Calling A33, this is from Josh the editor, and he has managed to screen cap this beautiful car crash in the educational system.
You have people who claim to be gamers arguing for worse games and less games after they just put out the 2 of the most highly rated JRPGs of the generation. You know what I'm saying? And y'all,
I don't know what you're saying. Why is he so salty? Why is he so salty about what 2 JRPGs are you talking about? PlayStation and Cole Eastwood of all people made a really good point in this thread. He said, where is it gone? He said those guys still feel like Final Fantasy belongs to PlayStation even after Square skedaddled. Absolutely spot on. Because this kind of rant is only coming from, and we knew that, but the PlayStation, oh, well, is this multiplayer? Who cares? We don't give a shit. You give a shit. You guys, Xbox gave its whole full slate away. Yet you guys are so salty over Square Enix. It's mad. Check this out. This is this genius.
Arguing for worse games and less games after they just put out the two of the most highly rated JRPGs of the generation. You know what
The chat is filled with ponies today because I have hurt them so bad. I always make fun of Xbox. I've been doing it for years. Obviously, I had an Xbox bias, but then I always took the piss of Xbox, which is the reason why I've got the Ponybot label on me. And they were loving it. They love some of the memes I dropped. Oh yeah, guys, he's siding with us. Do I look like, what's his name? What's that guy? D-Batch. Do I look like that? Do I look like I'll go squarely one way and never the other way? I will go where the interests are. Where definitely the best platform is there. Now I'm on PC, the smart play. I get it, no, everyone can be there, fair enough. My journey is the most legit one you'll see. Recorded for decades on the internet, fighting all of this shit. You think, suddenly, if I'm starting to make fun of Xbox, I'm your friend? I'm no one's friend except the sources. The source is my friend. And all you lovely people who understand the satire, the nature of the content, even if you don't, just enjoy it in the spirit that it's in. Or Tim Dog, yeah, well, Tim Dog is now a politician, bruv. So they started snuggling up with me. Oh yeah, guys are making fun of Xbox. Oh yeah, the same PlayStation with testicle head was. I uncomfortably observed his likes and I was like, okay, all right, fine. And bam, PlayStation does. I'm sorry. Someone said PlayStation had the best generation for them of all PlayStation consoles. Their standards are so low, I don't even know what to say to people like that. Let them be enjoying mediocrity. The same thing that I say about a lot of Xbox guys. Enjoy the mediocrity or the bullshit and get just shafted. These guys are corporate slaves. They can, and you may genuinely have that opinion, but the people that are espousing it are the most habitual PlayStation. But maybe some of you may disagree. You might think that this is the best PS5 PlayStation generation. But I hope you've been starting from the PlayStation 1 days when you're saying that. Anyway, here we go.
I'm saying? And y'all are saying we want less of that. And that doesn't make sense.
Well, what you just said doesn't make sense.
We're saying we want highly rated JRPGs of the generation.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
So two of the most rated JRPGs, they got rated well, right? So what's the issue?
And y'all are saying we want less of that.
Who is saying we want less of that? Are you saying because Expedition 33 did things better, was critically received better, and people loved it, and it is now sweeping awards, that somehow it overwrites the greatness of these two JRPGs that apparently can't stand on their own two legs?
And that doesn't make sense. Let's celebrate Expedition 33, which, as Derek said, is not a handcrafted, made by human experience. It's AI slop, and then a bunch.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have not entered the Twilight Zone. This is a real grown man who has the words PCMW in his tag, crying and saying this shit.
Human experience.
It's not even a human experience. Let me say that here again.
Handcrafted, made by human experience. And that doesn't make sense. Let's celebrate Expedition 33, which, as Derek said, is not a handcrafted, made by human experience. It's AI slop, and then a bunch of motherfuckers doing voiceover.
It's AI. Sorry. It's AI slop and a bunch of mofos doing voiceover.
In a closet or whatever, right? And they got
in a closet or whatever, right?
Got a bunch of high-profile celebrity motherfuckers doing the voiceovers, and then they sweep the voiceover awards, right? And
what's that got to do with anything? With the voiceover awards, all right. He's got issue with that.
I don't have a problem.
The one human element. So he was worried about AI slop for a second ago, but then they got talented voice actors, the one human element, and he takes the piss out of that even. He doesn't know where he's coming or going.
With Expedition 33, but I fail to see how people have a problem with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Wait. Did he just have nothing to...
People have a problem with Final Fantasy. I fail to see how... And I don't have a problem with Expedition 33.
Oh my my god, bro. Did he just say, I don't have a problem with this guy's contradicted himself in the space of how many seconds is this clip? 38 seconds. He has contradicted himself how many times? The guy who says he has not a problem with Expedition 33, which he called AI slop, and a bunch of freaking voice actors that are sitting in a closet or they just sprung it on there, and he has no problems with it. He has no problems with it, apparently. He has no problems with it. These are real people. Guys, why do you play these guys? Because I need you to see the bullshit. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is how all these ponies think. Don't even, for all the way to the top, there's an element of all this shit that this is being said permeates the minds of our hooved brothers, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. Guy's so mad he can't even get through the clip. Bro, I can't. It's taking the piss. It's so... Let's go back. I'm sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself. Games can't coexist with one another, apparently, Kaz. Sorry, let me read the chat. Sorry, chat. I need to find a way to bring chat on screen as well. So, but yeah, just got here. Who are we talking about? This is Guap. You can see it on screen.
But I fail to see how people have a problem with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth after they gave it a 10 out of 10. It's completely disingenuous to me.
Question.
If Final Fantasy...
Wait, what? Again, don't follow.
Disingenuous to me.
Question.
If after they 33, but I fail to see how people have a problem with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Who has a problem with it?
After they gave it a 10 out of 10.
What do you want from them? They gave it a 10 out of 10 and you're still not happy. What do you want them to do? You want them to literally give them a Thai massage on stage when the Game of the Year nomination is awarded?
It's completely disingenuous to me.
Why is disingenuous?
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was so bad and Square Enix was...
He's done it again. How is it so bad? You just said it gave it 10 out of 10. You're What are you talking about? Why do I care so much what this guy has to say? This guy's mental. He's obviously mental. I must be mental because this guy's madness is pissing me off. Calm down, Cass. Calm down.
Was doomed. That game should be rated as a 70 in Metacritic.
But they lied to the people. What? They lied to the people.
I did not go this far to hear freaking Jay Barry. Fuckering
look. So bad and Square Enix was doomed. That game should be rated as a 70 in Metacritic.
Chat. Maybe I'm missing something. Let's give him a benefit of the doubt. What? Why should it get a 70 at Metacritic? The game should be a 70 at Metacritic if this weird metric that he has not been able to substantiate or confirm. But I imagine it's because it hasn't won Game of the Year or something. That this guy's that pissed. That this mass injustice on Geoff Keighley's show, no less, is happening. And then he says it should be a 77 Metacritic. And then comes Jay Barry.
They lying to the people. What? They lying to the people.
They're lying to the people. What are they lying about, genius? What? Jay, oh my God, I can't talk.
Is it a net negative or a net positive for
to their own detriment, bro? To their own detriment.
Is it a net negative or net positive?
To their own detriment. To whose detriment? The journalists, the people, us.
Look. Is it a net negative or a net positive for
to their own detriment, bro? To their own detriment.
Is it a net negative or net positive for Final Fantasy as a whole that Expedition cleaned up and is the zeitgeist right now? Is that good or bad for Final Fantasy?
That's actually a very good question from that gentleman. I don't know what he's doing in that panel because he clearly doesn't belong there. Is it a net positive or a net negative that Expedition 33 did so well? What do you think the answer to that is, chat? Answer it. There's only one right answer. I'm sorry. Oh, well, actually, I want to hear your thoughts on that. What Expedition 33 winning all these awards, taking the whole world by notice, showing it's a JRPG flex whilst actually not even being in from Japan. This is a Western game building a delivered a game that hit the zeitgeist of everyone and schooled the Japanese in their RPGness. That was unintentional. Copyright. That RPGness is in his ass, because now he can't separate himself from whatever's being absolutely ejaculated into this man's throat from behind from Sony. Because this is what it is. It's a PlayStation thing for them. It's a PlayStation association with Square Enix, which belongs to PlayStation, and there's some mass conspiracy. You're doing the same thing Xbox guys do, except on a weird freaking level that makes no sense. And then you've got Jay Barry going sound off as a little freaking, he's there in the background. He's just there throwing ad-libs out there. Yeah. Conspiracy! Stupid. The answer to that, mother flipper, the mouse has died. Answer this question. So let me see the chat are saying. It should give developers some hope. Lutron says, I hope it shows Square not to make slop like 16. NC63 is starting to get there already. Black Johnson's turn-based good? Again, a very good question alluding to that. It's a positive for turn-based RPG, says Sam Knight. What's up, AJ Fury? Paris Lily says the entire argument is dumb. Seriously, who gives a shit? We do, because we're talking about it. And you're going to be talking about it, Paris. Going, oh, who gives a shit? And then you'll be the first one to come in and go, have a little tweet out there. We should do better. That's right. You should actually take 3 orphans in and make some generic statement about human decency. And you know what? I met Paris Lily, okay? Let me tell you one thing. While I'm safely away in a different continent, different country. What the fuck am I doing? Yeah. Paris Lily, Mr. Kubaya is a raw guy. He has smoke for multiple people. This guy will cause actual bodily harm. So Mr. Nice Guy Paris Lily, he's one step away from meeting someone and a multitude of people he doesn't like and murking them. Mr. Paris Lily, shout out to Paris Lily in the chat. Paris Lily, you are a very nice guy, don't hurt me. Paris Lily out in the chat, and he's right. You know the funny thing is, he's right. Why the argument is dumb? Why am I entertaining it? Why does it piss me off so much? It's my weakness. So Paris Lily ends up being right because I'm a piece of shit. But at the same time, it makes no sense. And this is the world I live in.
I think it's bad for gamers.
That's not what I asked you, sir.
Oh shit! This guy's I need to know who's talking.
Cleaned up in
television. This guy here in the club that he's taking his picture knows his shit.
Is these zeitgeist right now? Is that good or bad for Final Fantasy?
I think it's bad for gamers.
That's not what I asked you, sir.
Why aren't
so
I
yes,
a mod?
yes.
You know what? I'm gonna make a couple of moderators here.
Final Fantasy is the reason why I stopped gaming. Hey, Final Fantasy.
I'm not a mod on your channel. Piss off. Actually, I think I am. Fuck. Am I? I don't know if I am. I'll make you mod. I've met you. You're a nice person in real life, even though you suck Nintendo's cock more. Fair enough. What's Paris saying? I just don't give a fuck. Just like hearing you talk shit. Paris, you're right though. It's dumb. It's stupid. There's so much dumb discourse, and okay. Let me get into the dumb discourse again. And it's every freaking time. Wait, what's the timestamp for this? I'm talking about Tomb Raider's tits. That's what I'm talking about. Tomb Raider tits. That's what I'm writing in my timestamps. Oh, I made a video on this channel. About the woke stuff. Not like how everyone else makes it. Just covering both sides of the stupidity in this argument. These people are not normal people. And every time, routinely, their conversations dominate the airwaves. And it's all thanks to people like Elon Musk, who's blown up people like, what's that weird... But now, let me tell you now, the thing has changed. The source has changed. Fucking this... Miles, sorry. Now I heard the other side of the story, and you know what? I'm fair here. Well, maybe I'm a little bit more conservative in my views. I think that, just let's be real for the honesty of that discourse. But at the same time, even though I have veered towards a little bit, you know, I say a little bit more conservative, I'm super chilled about it. Dumb Discord? That's your whole channel, Lamau. I don't know what that means. Yeah, anyway. Now we have, apparently, Lara Croft showed off. You saw my reactions on it. I'm like, oh, they've reduced her tits in the new game. Okay, never mind. Fuck it. Then you've got, so I didn't realize this. Now, apparently, Lara Croft is too good. She's too pretty. I'm like, what is going on? Like, what, honestly, what's going on? I don't understand. Like, we're so routinely now a woman has to have like a man's mandible. Like, she has to have, what the frick is going on? It was, I'm trying to pull her. Does anyone in chat remember this? She's an IGN staffer or someone, and she was just going, oh, I can't believe this. They've made her look like one of those incels made on Pixar, this and that. Oh, look at her eyelashes in the game. Oh, I'm in the jungle, and I have all these eyelashes. I'm like, bruh, you can't win. On the one hand, we've got freaking, what's his name, that fraud developer sitting there crying about it, who is such a hypocrite. He, at the start of it, said, oh, look, they're gonna make, you know, the standard argument. Lara Croft's gonna look butters, she's gonna look stupid, and Grums, yes, that's it, Grums. Mr. Grums, aka Comes, and Stella, yeah, that's the name, called Stella. So he's there talking shit, being such a hypocrite, saying they dumbed it down, and in the other breath, he completely forgot what he said, and they said the opposite. Oh, she's looking really good. Well done for the developers for doing the shit. I'm like, what? Obviously, he's coming from a fraudster who just fleeces his people, didn't even build the game they was talking about, but still. What's her name, Cole? Stella what? Stella Montis is all I can think of. Stella, and I was just like, bruh, this is so, it just sums up everything about this discourse. But never mind. What did I think? This is the normal channel. This is where the normal people, and when I say normal, I mean people who actually go out and meet and touch other human beings and can have a conversation with people that have different viewpoints. Yeah? This is that. This is the, you guys are that. Minus the ponies are in the chat. Oh, I don't know what the hell you guys are doing in chat. It's mental. They want Lara to have shoulders of an Olympic swimmer. Guys, bring the motherfucking hot sauce. TTS, bro. Shout out to Web Dave, man. Really nice guy. And yeah, he's just one of the most like legit, genuine people out there. Bruv, let me show you. Let's go through the trailer of Tomb Raider. And let me tell you this right now. I loved Tomb Raider 1. It is on, what was my first game? Was it my first game? Yeah, my first game on PlayStation 1. I will always remember the sounds of that Tomb Raider level. The first time meeting the T-Rex. And this game, I'm really excited. It looks really good. It's a faithful, like, this has been Amazon Game Studios. I don't know what they're going to be doing. I don't know how much faith I have in them. But this game looks boss. I wonder what engine it's probably being made on. It's probably UE5, isn't it? Let's be honest. And then we will talk about UE5 and all the slander it got and who was building. Bruv, what is wrong with that? She looks like a little bit of an auntie there. That's quite conservative. Like, oh my god, look her eyelashes. Bruv. What is wrong with that? And we're not even talking about Angelina BJ lips. Because look, yeah, bruv, Angelina Jolie, bruh, if you look at Angelina Jolie now, yeah, okay, that is, everything was sexualized back then. Angelina Jolie Tomb Raider. Fun fact, I met Angelina Jolie. My brother did. She thought my brother was a little cutie. And she blocked the entire swimming pool where we were trying to swim. Sorry for that. They had to lock it off because she's famous and shit. Let's go. Let's go. Oh shit. I don't know if I'm going to demonetize to show you all this these pictures of Lara Croft, bruv. But Lara Croft is a meme. Bruv, why am I using her edge again? Anyway, here we go. Bruv. Jeez, bruv. That's a sauce. That versus... What the fuck? That. Get lost. Where's it gone? That. Come on, bruv. Piss off! I don't open DevTools. No thanks. No thanks. Go away. Yeah. Bruv, that's so bad. She looks like an auntie, bruv. Put a little headscarf on her, bruv. She's ready to make you some freaking biryani, blood. She's got a little bit of an Asian vibe to that too. No, that's not so bad at all. Apparently this warranted absolute madness. How dare they? You pandered to the incels. And you know what this does? This empowers all the grumps. This empowers all the people that just complain about it, but don't actually care about things like this. Like just a medium, the middle ground, a little bit of sensibleness. And this is a perpetual argument that kind of overtook the quality of the game itself, or the discussions about the game. Looks better than Aloy. Facts. Shit, what's wrong with it? It's not even that. I thought that's toned down. I think this is toned down, but the rest of the game looks amazing. I don't know how they'll do the end levels of the game. If you play Tomb Raider 1 and completed it, it's the iconic handstand. It's a weird ending. A beautiful game. I can't wait to see some of the levels that they'll reimagine. I hope it has that kind of atmosphere, but it won't, because back then we were sucked into the world. But this level, and I think there's like a cave on the right hand side where you hide from that T-Rex. Stuck is a part of a gaming memory. But then the latter half of the game, I didn't even get to play because my uncle come over from America. I wouldn't even let me touch the controllers. I had to sit there and watch him complete it, which is shit. But I count that as completing the game because I had no choice. He would never let me play this game. But the game looks good. The game looks good. And this is coming out in 2026. And then a year later, they're going to release the actual sequel, which they've shown off as well, which I'll put up on screen. So it's looking good. Actually, they only showed a CGI cutscene of that, I think, didn't they? Or did they? Oh no, there was a... Where's that Tomb Raider? Tomb Raider Catalyst, that's it. Tease that trailer. What are you saying, chat? 1 second. Let me just skip this, but there's a latter half of this. You get to see the memes. Model looks way better than the Call of Duty one. Which Call of Duty one? Call of Duty's got loads of models. Laura should always look good enough to get it. I agree with you. I agree with you. But yeah, over here, her assets have been reduced a bit. But then she's getting a little bit older, man. Can't expect double Ds or whatever it is all the time. And then I actually saw a bunch of incels complain about this being a result of it being toned down, because I think they saw that picture and just thought she had a boy haircut. Because that looks like a bit of a boyish haircut, but someone's just taken that screenshot because people just want to complain for the sake of complaining. There's also a genuine thing, but she's got longer hair, man. She's not, it is what it. Why are we talking about this shit? It's so dumb. It's so dumb. And I'm doing the same thing, but it's just like one of those things you just see and you're like, all right, this is bollocks. All right, yeah. So it is what it is. But Tomb Raider came back, so that's a big deal. Tomb Raider is actually a legendary title. They're coming back, and hopefully it will do really well. And they're doing it in a way that will build maximum hype. Do the remake, sell you on the mechanics of it, which they hope, and then go to the second game. Oh, the actual sequel. You thought the face had a weird uncanny valley thing going on? Yeah, it looks like shit. Well, maybe a little bit. I can kind of see what you're going at. I can kind of see what you're suggesting there. Yeah. So let me go. Where was it? Oh shit! Turn off. Yeah. So Tomb Raider. That was the controversy. Now I'm gonna go. What the fuck happened here, bro? I can't quit this thing now. Exit the pig! Alright, save. Oh, it just froze. Thank you. Perfect. Thank you, PC. Not my gaming PC. The streaming one. 3080. Save. Yeah, so it is what it is. But this game had so many big reveals. First of all, I did not expect. If you ask me, guys, I was saying, literally, I think a week ago, I was saying, you know what? I'm kind of like done with Remedy. Because Remedy is like, I tried Alan Wake 1 and I thought that fell apart at the end, near the end of the game. Bro, the stream piece is murked. I can bring it up here. Yeah, and then they did, what was it? Friggin' Alan Wake 2. No, sorry, Control, then Alan Wake 2. I went to play Control. It started off okay. I'm not saying that they're terrible games, but something about them just feels like a slog at the end. I completed Alan Wake 2. I loved it at the start. I was like, this is really good. And it was very cinematic, and it's smart, it's obviously very clever. Half the time you're like, what the fuck is actually going on? Maybe it's because of me not actually understanding the finite minutiae of the story and stuff, because it requires you to go ahead and basically explore, look at the voice line, piece the picture together. It's quite abstract in that way, and I like the premise of it, but gameplay wise, it pissed me off, Alan Wake 2 at the end, especially the final boss. The movement felt so slow, it felt really muddy. At the beginning, I enjoyed the weight of it, but it just balanced really badly. And let's be honest, the best titles are Max Payne, legendary titles. And then after Max Payne 2, they focused it seems like they focused on other things, but not the actual core gameplay. And then here comes Rockstar, takes over your IP and builds Max Payne 3, the best Max Payne game in my opinion. And I know that's divisive, but mechanically the game was brilliant. Okay, sure, Max Payne 1 introduced bullet time, but this game plays amazingly. You can play Max Payne 3 right now and you'll be like, this is a current gen game based on just how smooth it is. There's nothing like it even now. Combat that smooth and that stylish doesn't exist. So I'd written off Remedy. I'm like, Remedy, what are you gonna do for me? And Cole Eastwood was right in one of those things. It's like, the game's getting boring. And at the end of it, I'm like, yep, Cole, you're right. This game I felt frustrated playing it. So I thought, Control, it's a shame. I might not get to find out the end of the story, but I'm done. And then this happens. Control freaking, no, not this. Control freaking this sequel. And if you watch my stream, you can see my reactions to it, and I'm like so confused. And this, you know what? Actually, maybe put the music down and play this. The soundtrack to this is amazing. Let me go start the backstack. That was a bit loud. Sorry, chat.
Do you feel it?
I feel it. In my ass.
Something is coming.
Inside me.
That visual is so strong. Sick. And if you've been cranked out, you know what that looks like. That's
an intrusive pattern. Staggering power.
The soundtrack is so good.
Reshaping reality as we know it.
Look at that. The buildings collapsing on themselves. Look at that. It looks like
everything we tried to keep inside.
This should have been the giveaway that it's Control, and I'm stupid I didn't notice it. But think about what's happened for those who haven't played it. Long story short, I'm going to go back because I need to play that. The premise of the first game was these artifacts, and I haven't completed it, so don't spoil it for me, but the premise of these artifacts in there causing interdimensional shit. Basically, these things they had these objects. I forgot what they were called. But these objects that had these kind of things, and basically they contained the madness in this building. They were doing all this kind of like MK Ultra testing and all this shit. It has some like real life connections as well. They're quite clever, and it's contained in there. Now, clearly, shit goes wrong in the first game because this happens. The whole premise of it was just shutting this thing down. But not only did she fail to do it, the whole world is murked. I assume the whole world, or not just one town, but the scope of that game now puts it, in terms of the madness of its story, in something like Prototype, where Prototype, all the mutants turned into just taking over, and there's questions of humanity and evolution, because some were like the guy in Prototype, the antagonist and protagonist could control it. Same kind of shit. Anyway, sorry, I'm going back again. This is
reshaping reality as we know it.
Yeah. The soundtrack's
everything amazing. We tried to keep inside. eventually worms its way out.
I love this shot. Sorry, I know I'm a piece of shit. Keep pausing things while you're just sitting there trying to watch it. You must have watched it anyway, if you haven't. And sorry for Spotify listeners, just bear with me on this point. But look at this shot. It just looks something about it. It's just the architecture is just so good. They know the composition. Composition is so good of this. And the C in the middle, you see that? Control. It's just all things. So epic.
He must have had good reasons. But we were not prepared.
We are not prepared. We were not prepared!
For what would follow.
Soundtrack is mad. Soundtrack is mad. Bro, this is freaking sounds like, dude. Look at this. The music's amazing. Before we go into that, yeah, appreciate how sick the ending tune is of that. Bruv, this is not just any track. You gotta guys, you get so hyped over, like, you love a little bit of Dune echo in it, like a little bit of Dune Reveal. It's the sand person in me, and maybe it is, but it's not really Middle Eastern kind of, or maybe it is. This tune is so sick. This ending was so good. And you guys are like, don't appreciate it. Okay, this is where the art of this game, even if I didn't enjoy it from a gameplay perspective, the art of this game was important. I love the end of this. It's so good. And then you see Remedy Entertainment, and then you're just like, your arsehole's like this, and then it's like, then it again grabs you again, because the gameplay and the action element of it is so important. And now I'm still confused. Is this going to be a more melee affair? Because I can get behind that. It's like Devil May Cry. Holy shit. You are spoiled. You are spoiled.
Pace yourself.
Pace yourself. You are spoiled.
It's gonna get weirder.
Oh, what a way to say it, man. That's the chick from the first game who's the sister of this guy. Madness. Madness. I'm gonna go. I haven't even looked at chat. Chat's gonna look at me and go, what the hell is this dick talking about? Sounds Middle Eastern? Yes, it does. There you go. That's why. It must have been the sand in me. The sand genes. The combat is really important. The combat's really important. What's going on in chat? There's beef already. This is what happens when I don't look at the shit. But yeah, basically, Control. I didn't need to get hyped about it. I didn't do the timestamp. Holy shit. But I'll figure it out. Ish. Control. Amazing. Amazing game. I'm excited. They converted me from, I'm gonna have to go and complete the first game. I have to complete Control. It's not like I'm gonna be like pushed there kicking and screaming. There's loads of games where I've enjoyed it or been okay but never gone through them. Like God of War Ragnarok. Started off really well, enjoyed it, everything. In the middle just made me fall asleep, and I just like, it's one of those situations where everyone says, bear with it, it'll get better. And I'm like, okay, but the middle? You want me to bear with the whole middle of God of War Ragnarok? Then for a little payoff at the end is good. It's like the reason why I haven't watched One Piece. Oh, watch 500 episodes, then it will be good. No, safe. So I'll have to deal with Control. And maybe I will change my mind when I actually finish through and complete it, but I went quite far in Control. I have to start again. I'm not on Xbox, I'm on PC now. So I don't know if that has... Oh, actually, Xbox might have some cross-save shit. That's the saving grace with Xbox. If I was on PlayStation, screwed. Start again from scratch. The same reason why I have to buy God of War Ragnarok again. If it was an Xbox game, boom, save, carried on. I've got to finish that meandering middle. But no, not only do they PlayStation charge you for that shit, but they also freaking don't even have that thing in the first place. So if you've moved on to the superior platform, they can say F you. But by the way, we'll sell their games on there anyway. Great. Great. Anyway. That was a rant on Control, which I didn't intend to rant on. I don't know why everything has to be a rant, but it's just like, am I entering the phase where I'm like, oh right, everyone's just pissed off for no reason, or everyone's gonna be miserable for no reason. Like there's reasons. You know, they're very English a trait of ours to complaining about shit. But come on, man, that was freaking mad. What else? What else? I haven't made a list of these games. I should have. I made a list of these games. Actually, I should, but there's so much to go through. I'll go through, and you know what? That's a sign that I didn't come in with a list of games with lack my organization, actually. But at the same time, I knew there was so much to talk about, and bloody IGN's freaking video comes at the top, and I don't want to see. Yeah, my God, they're everywhere. The SEO's is so annoying. Fates of the Old Republic. That is what I'm talking about now. Where is it gone? Where's OBS before it crashes? Yeah, Fate of the Old Republic. What the hell? Do you guys not remember? Do you guys not remember how much the megatonness of Knights of the Old Republic getting a remake? Yeah, now we're getting Fate of... I don't know if it's a sequel. I don't understand Star Wars lore. Safe, forgive me. But you're getting a brand new like game, not just a remake of the first one because they have no ideas. No, they are ready. They are ready to make memes now. And they wouldn't just go ahead and just make this. And it's led by Casey Hudson, the game director behind Knights of the Old Republic and the Mass Effect trilogy, bruv. And you have to, this game cannot miss. They're not gonna miss. I don't think they're gonna miss at all. I think they're gonna smash it. When do you see me say that? By the way, like, okay, I've been wrong, and I think this game's gonna be good, and it just, of which Starfield and, can I talk about it? No, I'm not allowed to talk about it. If I knew about some Starfield shit, safe. But yeah. Fate of the Old Republic. You finally got a sequel that, in a few years ago, we would have absolutely had a coma based on its announcement. And this is also, may I add, shot really well. Is the gaming industry actually evolving? The CGI trailers in this were so good. The weaker part of the show was the humans in this game, funnily enough. They were just the presenters with the absolute shit jokes. Like, it's just like no one finds them funny. This is TV. Like, you'll just get some guy just blowing air through his nose. For my nose, there'd be like a freaking wind farm, but I mean normal nostrils going. Okay. It was just awkward. It was just weird. And the Muppet shit, I don't get it. Is this an American thing? Because I don't get it. It's just so crap. Anyway, the industry is evolving or getting better creatively because the kind of shitty CGIs I was graced with early on, and now we're seeing composition that's a lot more mature, and in particular for Star Wars, and that's a theme that you'll start to see with Star Wars because they start to clock, thankfully, like Andor. Andor's their best, the only thing that's been good from Star Wars in recent years. Mature theme, and everyone liked it. They've taken notice, and they're evolved, and now I'm really taking notice of the Star Wars IP if it carries on like this. And this trailer plays just like that, doubling down on the artistic composition of it. Or maybe I'm just cracked out too much. But you'll see it more in the level design. No. But soundtrack is also amazing. It's all about the soundscape and the visualscapes and all the scapes. Look at it. Oh my god. It's like a work of art. The soundtrack. Look at the game. Look at this game. If that's it, just, oh my. Recognize the music. Recognize, you filthy, ungrateful swine. It's a D show. Come on, man. Just that alone makes it a... Come on. I'm not even a Star Wars. I didn't even play KOTOR. It looked like a freaking thing, but I am going to go in and play that game. If they get that weird combat system, wasn't gelling with me, but they're going to do something. I will play, and you know what? Even if I play it, bruv, I would enjoy, if I play, I ask all the time. I think I've asked on the show. I probably did last week, sorry. This is how bad my memory is. You're like, guys, you already talked about this. But I talked about, is KOTOR's mechanics actually, are they dated? Can I play that game now and enjoy it? I don't know. But this alone, like, how many megatons do you want? Bruv, Keighley, you moron. Put that at the end of the thing. Everyone heard that? Do you know how you would have A? You would have an A++ if you played first is Star Wars, second it's Knights of the Old Republic's freaking sequel, and 3 it sounds and looks amazing. And instead, what did you do? You picked freaking hero shooter game. Well, who told you? Who told you that was gonna be a good... Anyway, retread of madness. But holy shit, how good does it look? Should I play again? Nah, I shouldn't play again. That's so sorry. You've already watched the show, and I did do this on the thing. You can already see my reaction in the other video. It's so good. Go in blindly, says Avi. Go play it now and avoid any spoilers, please. Go play it blindly. All right. There's a few games I need to complete, but it felt dated in 2003. Yeah, I remember the whole the rigidness of it. But this is going to be an amazing game. Hey, you guys, you played KOTOR. How the hell do you know? Just trust me on this. It's going to be an amazing game. It's going to be amazing. I'm not going to get hyped up on a CGI visual. Anything and everything looks good inside CGI. Very good point from Excalibur. You're right. But I'm a piece of shit. And that's why I'm getting hyped by it. So I love CGI trailers. Even though I hate that, it's a joke for a game release if you don't do it. But the art of CGI trailers I've always loved, which is why I always put it in my montages and stuff like that, or even in some of my source videos, because it's just it's art. It's like 3D artists are artists, right? And I feel like people say they appreciate the art of it, but they don't in gaming. And there is an art element of it which I actually have veered towards strongly. If you look at some of the shorts I've made of games of Sea of the Sword, great game, not as good as Journey, but thingy. Yeah, sorry, what was I talking about? I'm waiting for Exodus. It's my most okay. Now, tell me, am I going crazy? We got a trailer for a game that might make it redundant for us to even hype or worry. I say this, but worry about the next game, which is Mass Effect. No, not this game. Mass Effect. Mass Effect is a title that I love. everyone loves. I love sci-fi. It's Go series. I couldn't dare touch Andromeda because of what it does to the franchise. If it's shit, and I've seen this shit, not touching it. No one says it's a great game, you should play it. They say it has decent bits, but the story is not the one. All the while, we are literally having a game that I feel we've written off for one particular reason. But we have a game called Exodus, which is the RPG being made by the developers of the ex-Mass Effect developers. If you wondered where all the talent went from BioWare, they probably went here. So why are we not hyped about this? Especially when it looks as good as this. It looks amazing. Sorry, Spotify listeners, just follow the memes.
Who are you? I'm a friend.
And Spotify listeners, if you're
Celestials are the enemy.
Sorry, I should be sorry. Spotify listeners, sorry. You can. My Spotify videos all have video as well, so you can switch up. But if you're driving, don't do that. Safe. Don't.
Celestials are the enemy of humanity.
I love the designs of these things.
A relentless threat to our very survival.
Frame rate was at 3. Soundtrack is.
I can't do this anymore. Salvaging scraps just to get by.
The soundtrack is amazing. Again.
Child of Orion, fulfill the purpose for which you were crafted and seize your destiny.
Our world is dying. You are the only one who can wield celestial tech and find a cure.
Well, that's terrifying.
But with the right ship and the right crew, you could save all of us.
I was on an alien world. Felt like I was finally doing what I was made for.
Thank you, June.
We are the defenders of Leiden's future. And we will fight to protect it.
The fight for survival has consequences. How far are you willing to venture? How much are you willing to sacrifice to save your world?
Damn, kid. No pressure there.
Exodus. Early 2020. So we'll see about that. We'll see about that. Chat. Do you? The reason why I was just going to say this game has a dampened kind of excitement more than it should, even though it's basically Mass Effect, is because of the art style. I think they look a little bit goofy, a little bit cartoony, a little bit Buzz Lightyear, and you're like, why did you go for that? Because the premise, the soundtrack of that, everything's just amazing. If you look at the textures, aren't even all that. Maybe they didn't have this team is the more creative team, but they didn't retain some of the heavyweight graphics peeps or graphic design or whatever in the game dev because their salaries or expectations were high. But this is the more creative team that's come out of there. They're the creative ones. They're the ones who created the story. And then they saw the shit that happened with Andromeda and they started leaving and whatever. I think it's sick. I think it's amazing. Check out the Expanse Orisis Reborn as well, guys. Another looking Mass Effect. Isn't it? That game looks... I don't know what to expect from that. If it's like Mass Effect, because visually, that looks amazing. If you had... That's a good point. Sorry, my mouth's so dry. If you had the Expanse game that he's talking about, the visuals of that, with the premise of this game, and with the voice acting, the designs, and all of that, mad. Then this would be met very differently if it had the graphics of that game. Guys, thought you're quiet and the videos are loud. Oh shit. Right. Okay. Thank you for telling me that. But yeah. Crazy. These faces look. The faces look like Uncanny Valley. For what? For this? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. How does it? For Exodus. Let's go back. Okay. I just love the soundtrack. They've had such a good soundtrack.
Our world is dying.
That chick in the background.
You are the only
How's
one.
that Uncanny Valley, bro? Look, it looks a bit like. Look. It looks like a Ken doll, bro. Doesn't it look like a doll? That's what it looks like, a Ken doll. It's just weird. It's like very plasticky. It's like a doll. The textures don't look.
You are the only one who can wield celestial tech and find a cure.
That, like, even the textures on this.
The only one.
If you look carefully.
Who can
this is a
wield
40,
celestial
so you
tech.
should be able to see it. Sorry, I put the volume low. You said it was really loud.
And find a cure.
Yeah, you can see it here.
Well, that's terrifying.
This looks amazing. Art style work. I love that shit. Oh, bruv, I'm not even showing you the thing, bro. You see my face.
With the right shit.
Whole time I've been chatting and you were like, Gaz, you're not showing us anything. You're just showing us your face. Sorry, chat. Yeah, but that looks amazing. Anyway, Exodus, great. Oh, when I was, fuck's sake. Don't you remember when I was talking about Exodus? I went straight into the memes. Exodus looks amazing. Exodus looks amazing. And I think if you're looking for a Mass Effect, that's the game you should be looking at. Oh shit, I've got my thing on my face, bruv. Oh my days. Suck up. Anyway, yeah. It's crazy. It's only the main character that looks weird. Hopefully they'll have a character. Maybe that's true. They should change that. Oh, maybe have a... maybe they will have a character creator, which is why they've got that kind of like default looking face. Although I expect them to have a protagonist showing up better. This game looks like PS5 Pro enhanced. What? Oh shit. Nah, man, come on, bruv. Don't insult it that much. Well, you guys are always beefing. This is a creature of my doing, bruv. The memes that I've made. Play some tunes. Okay, relaxing. Sorry, Spotify listeners. Sometimes if the video stops switching to watch trailers is weird. It's just one of those shows. We have to do it. And talk about how good things look. Everybody, look how good things look. Look how good. Like Exodus here has a little bit of a different art style, which is the reason why I think people are not that excited about it. But it looks amazing. And the best part about these things are we're starting to get to the point of the generation where we're going to start getting much closer game releases. That's why you can hear the Witcher 3 devs, even though I doubt they will even come close to matching this, say that we're going to release a Witcher game every 2 years. All thanks to UE5. That thing didn't exist. Goodbye to that statement. You need to recognize that. No one does fuck UE5 slop. Like AI slop. Everyone just like blurting those words out. But not realizing that the game of the year made today was made oh, I should have clipped this. And the developers of Expedition 33 said we've never built a game before. Wow. What do you say about that? The fact that UE5 made these guys be able to build this game to look like that and play like that and realize that vision without having ever developed a game and then sweep every freaking game award. Even if you don't give a shit about the merits of the Game Awards is flawed, I know. Category-wise, they're flawed. But still, they did it. We don't have that many award shows, so for us to be, or the ones that are notable enough that spring up in the conversation properly, for whatever reason. Sweet all the awards, wins Game of the Year, UE5. Safe. Cry about it. Cry about it. Just cry about it. It's done. So we had that. What else did we have? Oh yes. And I think this is another reason why a lot of people may not find this that exciting, because FOTOR maybe, like, do we have a lot more younger audience now? The Knights of the Old Republic. A game that even I didn't play. Is it really gonna resonate? But I think you need to watch out for FOTOR. I want to go back to play KOTOR. I have to now. Same thing with Control. I have to know, because it's story-based games, you can't just go back to that. Even though I don't really understand Star Wars lore, actually, to be honest. You know. But what I was trying to say was, they're capitalizing on the reason why the show may have not been, I don't know what it's called. I just put Pod Racer. The reason why there may not be that much high, sorry, it's called Galactic Racer, which is what I want to talk about next, is because the people don't think, we're maybe older, they don't have that much respect for the legacy of these titles. Because Pod Racer was huge. I even said it while I was on live stream, like, is this Pod Racer? Instantly knew. Oh, you can tell. But, oh wait, let me just.
The way it was before the Empire.
It's really good.
Massive engines.
And this is Pod Racer. And look at the color palette that they've chosen for this title.
The pilots were incredible. Best of the best.
Looks amazing.
United by one beautiful dream.
To make this game, you would need to have an appetite to make it.
The galaxy needs racing.
Because no one signed off on this. No one just signed off on a racing game in this day and age like this. The budget will be much higher than your other stuff, like your Lego and whatever. This looks really good. Looks really good. If you like Pod Racer, this is going to be like, how do you make this? But it looks so good, man. Star Wars setting with that kind of visual fidelity. Amazing. That's. We're starting to hopefully get this kind of really, but that's the AAA space. I assume this is AAA. Generally, the AA has gone up so much now that the lines are starting to get blurred. Although I don't know why Expedition 33 is referred to as indie. It's like, yeah, what the hell you got, chat? What is going on? Tarnished Gamer, what is going on? Who is that? I can't even see. Oh, Johnny. I'm pretty sure you don't know what an interface is. What are you guys talking about? Guys, can you just chill in the chat? Can you chill in the chat, please? Don't beef each other. Yeah? Yeah. Or at least explain what's going on. So I know I can join in on the beef. But yeah. So my chat is has got two people fighting each other. There's always someone fighting. I don't know why don't you give poor attention to it, but it's always like, chat, just relax. I'll time you, have to time you guys out. Oh, sorry. Expedition 33 only cost 10 million to make. Only. Bruv, I don't know. $10 million to make, and you were talking about indie. I don't think that sounds right. But then indie is based on what? Talent of your team, the overall budget, or budget thingy. 10 million is a big budget, or it costs that. Raise your volume. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Okay, hold on. Hold down to the music. Here we go. I don't know why my volume's low, but oh, you know what? I do know why it's low, because I'm a moron. That's why it's low. Oh, and OBS is stuck now, and I can't change it. So I risk ruining. I just put your volume up, and I'll make some memes. But yeah, I will chill. Okay, thank you, Johnny. Please chill. It's good. Don't worry about it. They're having a lover's tiff. What else did we get? We got loads of stuff. Bruv, there were games in this that the names are so weird. But does anyone know the name of the granny game? What was that granny game? The fact that I'm even saying the granny game, I was like, right. But there's a granny game. Bear with me if you don't know what it's about. That was really good. That looks really good. It was like Granny John Wick or something. It was mad. So there's so many good games. There was a game that audio mech that will appeal to me. I don't know if anyone will like that. It's just like there's just music-based gameplay shit, and I love that kind of stuff. I've been meaning to. I was gonna ask on Twitter, like, anyone got games like that, but safe. Super Grand, Coven of something, Coven of Chickens, I think. Yeah, exactly. What kind of name is that? What kind of name is that? It is Covens of Chickens. Oh no, sorry. The reason why I didn't, forgive me for not remembering the name of the game, which is Coven of the Chicken Foot. Safe.
Of companion.
I'm gonna play. Oh my god. Okay, well, he's in the freaking thing. You'll see it, but you'll see some memes. This game, oh shit, is amazing. It looks, just look at it. What is it about this granny game that's got Gaz so wet? And it just looks weird and beautiful as well. Art style's really good. Gaz is all fancy now. He's like, you just go to a museum, Gaz, and smell some of your own farts. No, man. Yeah, visuals and music account, bro. I'm not one of those that takes looks at a painting and someone just shat on it, call it art. So that's Xbox. Wildflower Interactive.
Come on.
You're thinking, oh, what the hell is this? Retirement simulator? Like, this is why I want to play? Like, the thing that we're trying to avoid and fool ourselves into thinking we're not heading? If we head there, I have the chance to. Why on earth would you want to play something so slow? Look at that. Like, he's hitting the sprint button there, and he's moved 3 pixels, bruv. But it just looks so good. Look at it. You can tell, like, what is this? It's like a little puzzle games. They'll have little puzzles. Look at the style of it. There's a stealth section. Oh, no, actually, that's his main. That's a main. It looks good. This grinding game looks good. You know, don't ask me why, bruv. I like this grinding game. Chicken off the kitten foot. It's like, Gaz, are you on estrogen or something? The game looks original. Yeah, it looks original, and it looks amazing, man. And fair enough. And that's an extra game. That's an extra game. There was a trailer. Okay, so before all this shit, Granny Game is not going to be a timestamp anyway. Fuck it. There was this viral marketing sweep that was happening, that was gracing the internet. Everyone was wondering, what the hell is that? Ah! Oh, that was really loud. And people thought it was Baldur's Gate. People thought it was, I don't know, some Bloodborne. And then at one point, Jess Corden said it was something else like Baldur's Gate. I don't know what it was. And then on the day of this viral campaign, you might have seen it, that little spindly statue thing with the Eye of Sauron or whatever the hell, that demonic shit that is in the middle, because that's what you need to do to get the people's attention. Build some demonic shit, because people are expecting some weird end of time shit to happen the way we're going. So they on all this media hype leading to the Game Awards is obviously for a video game. Who is it going to be? And then for some reason, on the day of its reveal, people ruin it. Oh, it's Divinity. And I've been like, bruh, on the day, I don't know who did it, if it's a journalist or some insider, but that takes the piss. And I feel for Keighley there, man. How can you not? Bruh, I get it. Guys, how can you feel sorry for someone who looks like this, bruv? He looks like he's about to steal your arteries every time you even dare step into his car shop. He has that kind of look, but it just. Can you imagine him? That's the most happy. He looks so high. He looks so high in that picture. He is high as fuck. Actually, what the flip? Look at him, bruv. He is high in that picture, bruv. You have to be to do this show, I guess. But oh my god. He was like, He's a beaten man at this point. He's like, I've done all of this shit. I have broken my back. I've probably edited the trailers and I saw it a part of this marketing campaign where it got leaked, and the company are now chasing me like, sorry, Geoff, if you've seen the news, it's already been leaked by Eurogamer. What are you gonna do there, Geoff? Was it really from your camp that came through? Because that kind of jeopardizes what our agreement was. And he was like, no, I don't understand how they got it. Like, oh, well, we need to reconsider working with you again. Or I don't know where the leak came from there. I don't know where the leak came from. But it's deep. Think about it for one moment from this man's perspective. And yeah, this is coming from me, bruv. This guy's defeated. Here he is, about to release this game. But his face looks like... That's how he probably bangs. He has that face. When he plays games or has a cereal, well, he has that face now. When he makes love, or he just plays video, every emotion, he has that face now. Because he's on hard drugs, thanks to whatever you guys have done to this poor man. I am innocent.
All right, now it's time to put an end to gaming's most controversial mystery.
What? Most controversial mystery. He couldn't change the script there because the mystery was destroyed for 6 hours prior to that. And I watched this shit, I'm like, oh great, what the hell is this, bro? The village people things. Move. Skip. At this point, I was like, bruv, what is going on, bruv? Safe! Give us epilepsy for the sake of this thing. Just go inside the freaking portal, wherever it is. Just kickstart the shit. Thank you, please. Safe. This is by far one of the most raw gaming trailers I've seen. The violence doesn't make any sense. Like, how do they get away with that? Is it because it's on the internet? Maybe. But, bruv, just watch it. It's raw. Safe. This brer, I feel sorry for this brer, man. Look at that. But you'll start to see why. At this point, people like hearing the whimsy music, and they were like, "Oh yeah, this is Witcher." But you can tell that guy, bruv, whatever that butters-looking brer is, here. That didn't have the style of Witcher. It's a little bit more exaggerated, bro. He has my nose, bro, for starters. And yeah, so at this point you're like, I was like thinking Fable maybe, because it kind of looked like Fable. Well, that's raw. The guy just puked. An adult. You're starting to think, oh right, this is Witcher, because Witcher is the only one that's really that. And you'll see themes here, very mature themes, and you're like, oh right, it's not Witcher, because Witcher is in this kind of time zone and it's raw, and then you see that doll there. I'm like, definitely Witcher now. She's some pagan stuff. And then you go this kind of madness. It then switches. Like, it's raw. This is where it's like, how the hell did you get away with doing this and showing this? You got a bunch of Shia little guys in the back there just whipping themselves. And then you've got Bio. Crazy. Like, they didn't need to show it, bruv, in raw detail. You see something so raw. It's just basically a man getting tortured and flamed to death in that detail. Little kid is watching it, screaming and burning. And then you just got a little bit of bangage. Like, let's just throw that in there. Like, while this guy's getting burnt alive, those people don't have the courtesy to even turn the crane their necks. That's how good they're getting it. Bro, they must be on some next level freaking Mandy or something. But yeah, so then look at it. Bro, the worst hasn't even happened. The guy just exploded. Oh, no, not yet. Look at that. Huss. Shit, how much more disgust? The skin is peeling from his body, and while the guy's eating, and then you see some alien baggage or whatever it is, and then the guy's skin is melting off the screen. And bruv, that actually looks terrifying. Like, what is that? And I have no idea what to expect from them. And look at that, bro. That looks... What the hell is that in his eye? Oh, there's a bone in his eye, bro. Just... It's raw. You thought Diablo was raw? Like, visually, this is raw. And Diablo's really raw. We saw the trailer. It was really good. But look at that. There's the statue. Of messed up off corpses and stuff. It looks amazing. It actually looks amazing.
Divinity. It's gonna be an RTS and guys will play for 5 minutes and then talk about how amazing it is and not finish it.
Because, ain't got time, mate. This is life. What? Look at this guy. Oh, just go away now. Yeah. I thought it matched the hype. I thought that definitely matched the hype. It's just crazy. Like, violence. It didn't even show any gameplay. What it showed to you was they're making a serious game. They're making a serious, raw, mature game. Watch out, Witcher, we're coming for you. That's what it says. That's what it says. Like, they're that setting and all of that by Larian, that violent... Come on, man. They're going to be telling a story in the Witcherverse. What's up, Umbra? Good to see you, man. What are you saying? Epic Treasure, good to see you. Shout out to Epic again, who did all those insane timestamps. That was so nice of you. Didn't need to do that at all. Talked about it earlier in the show. What else? Bruv. Resident Evil Requiem. I don't even care for it that much like everyone else does, because you know my views on the RE4 formula and there and that, but I still appreciate it. I think they're good games. It looked amazing. It was amazing. That's a big... And see, it's all third-party stuff. And that's the reality of it. First party, generally across the board, we were so tired of waiting for. But next year, we'll start to get them. And if not, whatever. We've got to look at this year. 2026 looks better than than this year. And that's a crazy thing to say. In this year. With so much shit. Freaking Arc Raiders didn't even get nominated for Game of the Year. Or maybe it never would because it's multiplayer, isn't it? Yeah. Bullshit. But yeah, so there's that. And what else? Oh yeah, Gang of Dragon. That looks crazy. The Street Fighter movie trailer. Oh, bruv. Did you see the disrespect? The disrespect that Mortal Kombat gave not Mortal Kombat. They had a comedian on stage. He goes in and says, oh yeah, Mortal Kombat's dog shit. They don't spend money on their fans. Obviously it's bullshit because it's coming from that comedian. But I'm trying to bring it up on stage. But you can't just leave that unanswered though. Doesn't matter who does it. They did it on stage for the movie, yeah? Whoever you get, yeah, one of their cast did it. Done. Street Fighter movie announcement, Mortal Kombat diss. Bruv, that's what I typed to find this thing. Oh, I found it anyway. Here we go.
It's time to meet some of the warriors stepping into the ring. Please welcome
the
to
cast...
the arena, Noah Centineo as Ken.
Actually, sorry. I should play the trailer because the Street Fighter, it just... We should talk about the trailer. But anyway, it was a funny joke. Of course it is.
Andrew Koji as Ryu.
Wait. I'll skip to the bit where they say it. It was a really good speech. I fell for it. This would have been an amazing. This would have been an amazing thing if he did mean it, and the Mortal Kombat's team came out, and then they announced Street Fighter X Mortal Kombat or something like that. But it doesn't need to exist. Let's be real.
Now, I know our movie comes out like a year from now, but there was no way we were showing up without a sneak peek.
We just wrapped a few weeks ago, and fortunately for me, I had the distinct pleasure of kicking half of these guys in the face. Legally.
She's Chun-Li. She's Chun-Li.
I kind of miss that, guys.
We miss it too. As a lifelong
And he's Blanca,
Street Fighter
bruv.
fan, like legitimately obsessed.
He says he's a legitimately obsessed fan. I actually believe him when he says that.
If he didn't hire me to play Blanca.
He says
It's
that.
the only time in my career where I threatened to kill Kale if
This is the only time in his career he's threatened to. Piece of shit, guys. Yeah. The only time in his career he's begged for someone to basically for a role. He says he begged for this role. And this guy played in Dune, for God's sake. And all the superhero shit, which is lame anyway. But he begged to play for this role, which is amazing. And that's.
play Blanca.
He's playing Blanca. And
True story. Words matter. Fucking believe it. Tell him, right?
True story. Words matter. Better believe it. Yeah. He says, look, it's facts. He's just telling you it's not bullshit. Actually, I'm telling you. Like, if you have any doubt because I'm a star that I'm just talking shit, no, I'm actually a massive fan, and I wanted to play Blanca. It's a weird one, but okay.
Okay, we're also here tonight to present the award for best ongoing game.
Wait, where's this guy?
They also flew from around the world.
Yeah, here.
There's another game out there. They also flew from around the world to be here because they appreciate you. So give it up for the whole cast of Mortal Kombat 2!
Come on out! Yes!
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. They didn't come. They don't care about you. They only care about money. Okay? We care about money and you. Street Fighter forever!
They were in on it, because otherwise he would have said something. He was going, yeah, bring them out. And then he would have said, what the fuck? No. So they were all in on it. They were all in.
He's joking.
He's not joking, bro.
All right, okay, so these are the...
Bro, when that happens, bro, you can't take it. You can't take it on the chin like that. And we need that rivalry. You're fighting game creators, man. Come on, light some fire under your ass and start. Like, yeah, oh, it's different type of game, this and that. Now, both of you are making fighting games. Both of you have stories in your fighting games on Mortal Kombat. Okay. It was good at 9. And then you're both now making movies and shit about your legacy, because trying to cement your legacy, right? So what's going to be better? Because Street Fighter's got a movie out, and Mortal Kombat's going to be having its movie out. You have to be on crack to say Mortal Kombat. You have to be on crack to say that. And I'm seeing so much hype for this Mortal Kombat 2 all of a sudden. When Mortal Kombat 1, the movie, that the trailer was one of the most watched trailers by me. One of the best expertly done trailers that reflected one of the shittest movies I've seen in so long. It was so lame. Had disrespected Mortal Kombat's legacy completely. It didn't make any sense. Plot was shit. Suddenly they get their powers. Everything was crap. It's so cheese. CGI ass. So much of it is so bad fundamentally. Why on earth would I vouch for that over Street Fighter, the movie trailer, which looked good, albeit I will say the casting is okay. It's okay. It's not what. Maybe I've just been defeated. I don't care. They should have made Satya Nadella freaking Dalsim though, because bloody he looks like he would be perfect with his bald head. But they picked some weird kind of thingy actor. I don't know. It's weird. Weird. Yes. Thank you. Oh my god. When I was talking about 5 timestamps. Yeah. More combat. What about thingy Lenny Kravitz? That was amazing. Like, and I chat. If you answer me, tell me if I don't know. But isn't Lenny Kravitz in James Bond the cover? Is that the cover for the cover art for the game? Because I think that's a big deal. I think it's a big deal. It goes to show that they're building James Bond game trailer. That's just whatever. IGN all the time. IGN. Oh, here we go. IO Interactives. It looks really good. Don't have to necessarily play it, but it just yeah. The game looks okay. It's basically Hitman and James Bond. I'll be honest with you. That's what it looks like. But yeah, the antagonist looks really good, and I hope that was Lenny Kravitz. I hope they go ahead. It's just, Again, this is one of those where the art style looks a little bit, thingy, a little bit more on the cartoony-ish side. It's like, I don't know.
I built Aleph with my will, my blood, my whole self. This city is an extension of my being.
Balma.
My body. Today,
he plays that character well.
Became infected. Easy
He
girls,
was a Russell Brand
plenty of
man.
meat for everyone.
For girls, of course.
That's James Bond crying there, basically, bruv. And if that guy is the cover art for the Tings, the bad guy, oh shit. You're making memes. You're making memes. So I'm now excited about that as well. But you may not be, because you don't give a shit about James Bond, yeah? Oh, fuck. So what do you want me to do about that, bruv? But, yeah. It's not going to be GoldenEye. It's not going to be GoldenEye. It's a young Bond, which is why the game's called First Light. Bond looks too young. That's why I thought. I'm like, why are you making little kids one? Are you trying to appeal to the younger audience? And then that's what they are with the video game. That's what they're going for with that protagonist. That's their demographic that they're aiming for. Because they may feel like the old James Bond is like an old man. But we need to... And in that sense, it's probably a good idea. Because if Bond is actually as a really good character, then his younger years should be quite just as intriguing as well. So maybe there's a justification with going for a younger Bond. Even though, but the old me would like Pierce Brosnan with his one-liners. I would have loved it. I was like, yes, safe. So yeah, there was that. There was other games like Forest 3. They looked amazing. Generally just looked crazy. Yeah, even the Marvel Rivals Deadpool announcement, the animation was amazing. This kind of speaks to the kind of quality I was talking about earlier, just across the board, CGI, animation, like really representing memes. Then you got No Law. No Law looks sick. It's like Cyberpunk meets Flames, which means nothing, but look, watch this. It's all captured, it says all footage captured in-game. Captured on PC, of course. PC Master Race.
No oversight.
Welcome to Cyberpunk.
Just the jungle creeping back in. Both the vines and the people. The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't.
This is Cyberpunk,
order, and they'd be the ones to bring it.
It's just it looks so good.
Terms. I walked away.
Something about Cyberpunk always looks amazing, man.
Dirt instead of blood.
You know what? I say Cyberpunk setting, bro. It's like increasingly like our world.
Let me go.
We're pretty much there.
It won't forget.
Minus some of the neon.
I asked for nothing, and they still came. And
clubs need to be like this, man. Holy shit. All that beats clubs that bit like
anyone that stands in my way.
Yeah.
Every last one of them.
Look at this, bro. It's golden. It's GoldenEye.
Learn something real.
I love that. Take away the UI from games. Don't put all this shit on screen. Look, it looks better without it. Look at that. Ooh, melee things. This looks dang. Oh, close range shotgun. The kind of weight I was talking about that needs in Gears of War.
You reap what you sow.
Will this game be good? No Law. It's like a weird name. No Law. But will they be good? Oh, they're the same people. Neon Giant.
It's time. Wait.
The hell? Let's go to a thinking video. That's my. You saw my. What's it called? Algorithm in place. Arc Raiders constantly. Arc Raiders. Shears, man. It's taken over my life. Neon Giant is dope. Yeah. So that's a great game. They did the Ascent, which we pissed Hoggy Channy off by just literally being in photo mode all the time, me and Bond. And that was a side scroller, man. It was a side scroller and it looked so good. Unnecessarily good. It was like, oh, they've done all this detail in a title where you don't really get to see the detail at all. Because it's something like, from a isometric camera or whatever you call it. And then you're just like, what? Go into photo mode and you're playing the Ascent and he's like, this is deep. This looks good. You could make a first-person shooter hit. Oh, this is squashed in, and make it would look that good. But yeah, so they are very talented, and that looks really good. So you'll see what happens though. Just like, and then you've got Total War, Warhammer 40,000. I've never played. I played Total, one of the first Total Wars on China, but they did it with Warhammer 40k. It's like, bruh. Like if I'm ever gonna play, I probably won't play it. I don't know if they have like some good stories or something in this game, maybe. But the CGI trailer for it was amazing, and it's just like, will I actually play a Total War game? I doubt it. They showed Ace Combat 8. Again, for the olders though, isn't it? So it's olders actually get more hyped about that. Ace Combat is a wicked. So they say Ace Combat come back. How many people actually recognized it when it was Ace Combat on screen? It's like, I doubt it. No one would have said things, bruv. No Law is Cyberunk 2077. The Ascent, if you use free cam and zoomed way in, the game looks incredible. Yeah, Stone, that's what we're talking about. Oh yeah, it wasn't a side scroller. Sorry, what am I talking about? It was like the RTS. Yeah, yeah, it was good. We've got some footage on here. We were playing it. It was really good. It was really good. Old school kind of this kind of shooters. What do you call it? What's that genre called? CRPS RTS. There's not real-time strategy elements to that, other than upgrading weapons and stuff. It wasn't much, but yeah, it was good. It was a good game. So, but do people give a shit about things like Ace Combat? I don't know. Galactic Racer, like Pod Racer? I don't know. And there were like every game looked really good. But Phantom Blade Zero release date announcement is a bit later than I thought it would be, but it looks amazing. Phantom Blade Zero looks amazing. Great looking game. And so good. It looks so good in the trailer that I was thinking, oh, could this be? Because the animation in the combat looks so good. You're like, is this bullshit? Is it actually going to be this much fun to play? And how does it feel when you play it? Because that's really important. And you're like, there's a part of me that's like, Sekiro? Can it come after the throne of Sekiro? Bro, these studios, man, from China, they don't mess around, man. They're super talented, man. You know, Black Myth Wukong was also perceived as this game may not be that good. Like, this might be a scam because it's coming from China, and then China freaking murks it. Game sells loads. Game is great. I need to play it. Played it on stream. It was amazing. I need to stick to one freaking game and just do it. But look at this, man. This looks sick. Designs look sick. Combat is really smooth. Thank God it's on PC, yeah, because I'm not playing this on PlayStation, bruv.
Please,
but I would.
Save our people.
If I had to.
The girl's nothing but a shell now.
The story is mental. The Chinese lore is so good, man. And when it gets dark, it's like real dark. So if they tap that, look at that, man. Just look at this boss. Tai Chi monster they just do. Like, look at that. It's like freaking House of Flying Daggers and shit. Combat looks fast and like just meaty. It's like Sekiro. Is there going to be a parry? What is it? I need to check. Look at that, man. Timing. Boom. Cinematic. Holies. I'm giving you ammo here. This game is amazing.
Into a divine weapon.
It's on PC, bruv. It's only against the bots that you even lost this yesterday, whatever the game was. How did you lose that, bro? Ridiculous. Look at this. Look at this. This game looks amazing. He's doing drunken something style. Look at him. He's doing melee now. He's just, oh, bro, come on, man. This is a meme. There's potential in this game for it to make Sekiro-like memes. And that's a tall claim. It has the potential. It has the potential. And Xbox not having this is disgraceful to them. Disgrace. Looks amazing. That is a... That's how good it looks. It looks so good. Phantom Blade Zero. Another title. Looks amazing. Forgot to do timestamps. Save. Every time. Save. Yeah. Looks amazing. And that's the madness. PlayStation getting that. Xbox isn't. So what's going on, mate? Remember, this game is from a mobile company. The West is cooked because you will see many Chinese, Korean studios pop up making crazy games. That game, look, it came from a mobile studio. Their developers' first foray into full-on 3D gaming. Which makes me wonder, what did their mobile game look like? Because they're very talented. Clearly. Please be good. I need that to be good. But that is another game coming out next year. 2026 is looking mad. And it's not even talking about GTA 6. It's a race. Developers are going to be so inclined to just get their games out first half of 2026 because GTA exists to murk everyone. It's like this weird force. Like, there's a massive buffer. This has so much power. It's like all the blood, sweat, and tears collectively of the entire industry is like, because this one singular studio commands so much power, so much reverence, that this game that cost the budget of 2 Burj Khalifa is scaring the shit out of the entire industry. So what that means, if it's now November, which developers just breath of, because they have timelines. You can't write off a whole year, bruv. What is going on? Their whole lifeline depends on the release of their game. So what you're going to have 2026 is a mad influx of titles coming across. It should do. Otherwise, if they don't, I don't know what the reason would be. You know, even if you don't care about GTA, bruv, the world cares about GTA, man. Yes, you can say, I don't really care about GTA. Which is fine. That's fair enough. But everyone's going to take note. GTA is going to be like... Imagine if it's shit. Imagine if it's shit. Can't be shit. Can't be shit. GTA cannot be shit. Can it? It's not like they're omnipotent. Or are they? I don't know. I don't know. They surely cannot afford to fail. And our hype levels are so high. And in my video, like I talked about earlier, AI, mass number of players, deformation in physics. Imagine if all the shit I said didn't pan out. Because it was in leaked documents. Well, the same set of documents that actually leaked the game. You've seen it. But from that footage, we saw quite a lot of, if you have seen it, things on AI, like they're hitting the right mark because they made it more realistic now. Like, there's inventory management. There's a lot more. You can't carry like a RPG, machine gun, freaking Gatling gun, and 50,000 nades and unlimited ammo in your freaking mini skirt now, blood. This is like, and it makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense. It's not Saints Row, where GTA just goes all ball for the wall, stupid, crazy, unrealistic dildo missiles and shit. But they're taking it seriously and more maturely as well. And as well, the gameplay ramifications have changed quite a lot. So they're gonna have, there's gonna be a lot more like Red Dead Redemption, which another time I need to buy. I finished that as well. It looks so good on my PC. Oh my god. Oh man. But that's gonna be, that has to be big. It's the biggest entertainment release in the history of man now. It has to be. What comes close in terms of the impact that will have? It will break records in gaming, but it will break records generally across the board. Entire workplaces will be empty when that game comes out first, from that first week, or at least a couple of days. It's gonna be empty because people have booked it for a holiday. How many of you will book up? Well, let me make that poll. How many of you will you take off work for GTA 6? That's not what makes sense to a lot of Americans. Will you take off work? Might be an English way of saying it. It's just like, how do you say in America? Will you get off work? Will you get off work? It's the one word. Take. Stupid. I'm an idiot. Anyway, yeah. Oh yeah. So 62% of you so far are saying no. There's only 10 votes though. All right. Get some decent amount of votes, ponies out there. Listen, Oliver Darko, you sat there scratching your ass waiting for a thing. At least contribute to the poll, please. You know, shit. Do it. All of you. 16 votes is hardly any. Let's get some actual numbers going. So, but I feel like it's going to stay that way, all right? Now you've got some numbers, and you've got 60% say, no, you're not taking off work. GT. All right. Okay. Okay. Wow. That's kind of crazy. That means you guys are all pieces of shit. Every single one of you are pieces of shit. How dare you? How can you not take off work for GTA 6? Guys, I have to feed my family. No, not reasons like that, but if you can't, what? My narrative destroyed by my own poll that basically says, no, guys, it's not going to be the big, massive cultural zeitgeist you're talking about. It's going to just be you and a bunch of freaking other people there. And then, yeah, maybe one article from The Guardian saying, oh, yeah, there was productivity loss of 0.3% because of the release of GTA 6. Brav! Oh my god, the numbers coming in. Still maintaining it at 60%. Say no. All right, maybe I'm an idiot. No, Well, NC 630 alludes to the reason why. It's because no PC version, so no. Well done. He's more of a purist than me. He's more of a purist than me because I can't even wait to play GTA 6. I have to play on basic bitch consoles because even though the Take-Two CEO, Strauss Zelnick, says PC's the future, like that's it. Like PC's growing. That's where you need to be. You can't ignore PC now. Is that yeah, all right, Strauss, where the the PC version then, bruv? Taking the piss. Solitech's taking a half day. Should have, if you're taking a half day, that still counts as taking off work. Smash the like button, peeps. Smash it. Smash it hard. Look at Solitech. Soiltech. I always say Solitech as well. Soiltech being reminding me of the shit I don't do, and it's so important because of the algorithm. There was other stuff like Neo 3 looks amazing, really good. Mega Man Overdrive. I recognize it's a big announcement for a lot of people, but did I see a lot of reactions to that? Not really. Diablo 4's Lord of Hatred trailer was insane. It was just like, all right, okay. Oh, bro, there was this game. Like, now you're like, oh, guys, now you're just hyped about everything. Before you even dare to say that shit to me, who in the space has been talking about, oh shit, fucking who in this space has been talking about putting story in racing games? Who does that? Does anyone talk about that shit? Like, who gives a shit about racing games, right? Like, guys, oh, you make such a big deal about it. That's what your reaction is. Like, who gives a shit? I give a shit. So I've been saying they should be stories in racing games. So when I was talking about Forza Horizon, I'm like, if they're going to Japan, you need to do a profile change. You need to do a whole formula change. And I feel like it won't have that formula change, and I touched upon it in my last review, I think, where I basically said this is like, it needs to change more than just a biome change. We're now in Japan, and to have a little bit of some rinky-dink, weird, like kind of gimmicky, the word, what's it called? Gimmicky mechanics or cultural appropriation. I was like, nah, I need this. Japan is serious, man. Japan is a serious bit of territory. You need to go ahead and take it seriously. And I don't know, maybe they should recognize that. Hopefully they do with the next Forza game, which we'll find out very soon because that's confirmed to be in the developer directory. I'll talk about in a bit. But look, racing story, do it. And then in comes a game from a studio that does that. Every time I mentioned that about Forza, every time I said that, people were like, what the fuck are you talking about? Story in a racing game? What are you talking about? I need to point out some god knows shit game with shit story and shit characters, and then say, oh yeah, that's evidence of the fact that this idea is ludicrous. Why? Because someone did it badly. How about a good idea done or executed well? I'm hoping this game is that game. But it's like serious, bruv.
It's Gabrielle.
Oh, bro, I'm such a piece of shit. Just Basically, my mouse fell and I hit a button. The one button that would actually murk me, because life is like that. Of all the buttons, this mouse has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 buttons. Is that a button? Actually, no. Take away -2 of those. And I managed to press the one button. If I would be shit at Russian roulette. Where was the game? The game's name is so stupid as well. No, it's not stupid, but it's just obscure. Like, it's like, how would you... It's not that obscure, actually. It's weird. Screamer. Like, what the hell was that got to do with racing? Anyway. The PlayStation logo.
He's here.
This is a sick game.
It's him. It's Gabriel.
Potentially. So I got anime style, like, story told.
We need cars.
Look at that. I don't like the art style of this. Too cartoony. Then there's anime here, and it kind of is like, all right, maybe it'll match it, but it doesn't match the art style, the anime style. It looks a little bit. I don't know.
Touched your anger, tasted your fury, it has sharpened you.
Does this look like a racing game to you?
It is your greatest weapon.
Yeah. They're literally showing this more of the story than the game, which is not a good thing in many ways, but also telling you how important the story is.
Consider this.
How good does the racing have to be
Burn alive, you piece of shit.
for the game to hold up as a mixed media thing? Anime story as a mixed media. It's just a car game with a story. Mixed media thing. Good trailer, good to make the epic sounds and shit, but will that actually be as good? I don't know. But the premise is happening, and I'm happy. Please, don't make a shit game, so that otherwise the internet will come at me, or the guys here go, oh, guys, remember you said Screamer was going to be really good because it has a story. Look how shit it is, sitting at 3 on Metacritic. I can't control the quality, boy, people. I can't control the quality of the title that they will make. I think it's gonna be good. Guys, what the hell are you talking about, mate? Captain Awesome, at this point, I don't even know. Now, I'm talking about car games and having story and why it's important. Or do something different, and there's an avenue there. It might be shit. But Gang of Dragon looks good, bruv. Like,
The world.
here we go. Let me you know, I played so many trailers. Sorry, this is just like a recap of the freaking Game Award. But it was a big thing. There were so many good games. So I don't understand. I don't get it. But you want those big AAA quadruples. You know, you want that shit. Yeah, you need it. You need it. You need it in your veins. You know, those the first party games. What for the console? Well, that's finished. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Right. Well, okay. What was it? Wolverine wasn't there. Fine. Fable wasn't there. What do you want to do? PlayStation has put its roadmap up. And have any more surprises for 2026? They would have showed it by now, no? And it's the GTA year, so you're expecting a first half release, no? So I don't know what's going on there, but what do they show? First party sat it out. Nothing from first party. Nothing from Xbox on first party. Is that an insult to Geoff Keighley? Why not Sony? Why not? They always do it. They sat it out completely. Or for more or less. So why? That's right, Captain Awesome. For Xbox, it's Dev Direct in January. And there's some memes to be had. And I've heard some memes about it. I can't really say, man. It's quite recent shit. But it's memes. Interesting to see the landscape after that. What will happen? You were like, what can happen, guys? Trying to be all mysterious. They've already shut the bed. Everything's everywhere. Yeah, but it's still memes. Memes to be had. I'm hearing that look a very... you might see some positive stuff for the Xbox potentially. But ultimately, it's all Xbox's scramble to feel... Because they feel the pressure. They feel... That's what I can say. That's very obscure. They feel the pressure from the murkages that they've been enduring publicly. Are they beyond the point of redemption? In my opinion, absolutely. Like what? Like it is. It's like the war is gone, so they have a brand identity of their own. As a publisher in this weird middle space, I have no idea. But they're making memes. I don't know. So we have the Dev Direct that's coming in, and it's announced and confirmed yesterday, day before. Anyway, that's confirmed, and we're gonna get Fable. We're gonna Fable. Remember what? No. Fable is gonna be shown. And what's the other thing that they announced that I can talk about? Well, did they announce anything else? Chat, don't even try to storm me out on that answer. Maybe you might say it. What was announced? It was Fable, and what was it? I forgot what I'm allowed to say. We're still waiting for the secret showcases for Sony's Colin Moriarty, he told us. Did he say that? Oh yeah, he did. He did say that. He did say that. Why would he say that? Did he? Nah, did he actually say that, chat? Clockwork, I think is definitely coming. Nah. NC 630. I don't know the answer to that question. Is State of Decay still happening? What did I? Maybe. I don't know. Actually, I have very serious questions about that. I don't know what's going on. Anything's fair game now. We have no chance. No chance to bank on anyone. Gears E-Day. Interesting comment. But yeah, it's going to be basically Xbox going to make some memes now. They have to. They feel the pinch. Good. It's an uphill battle. You can't fight who your leaders are, bruv. Your Amy Hood and your Satyas, yeah? Even if you had the appetite, it's gone, bro. It's all doesn't happen. The super secret showcase from 5 years ago. Bro, they've not had a... Bro, the whole generation has ended. And it's just... Yeah. The whole generation's ended and it's kind of this shat it out. Another... Well, next year we'll get Wolverine and... what else is it? Wolverine and what else? I forgot now. That's how much it mattered to me. No, it's a big game. What is it? Anyway, sorry, what was I trying to get? Trying to fix, sort out? They want that 30%. They need to get that 30%. If they don't get that 30%, they are murked. They're murked. Bro, next year is a big year. Big year. Think about it. That's saying too much. It's a big year for Xbox. They have to. There's their 25th anniversary. Whatever semblance remains of whatever Xbox is, they're gonna try. How they reconcile all this shit, I don't know, but I know for a fact they're gonna try. That's what I'm all I'm gonna say. It's like, oh guys, you're stating the obvious. Okay, it's obvious, right? It was always obvious for Xbox to do things at this critical juncture, and they messed up all the time. Case in point, 2022. Where's the music, blood? And yeah. So, do you expect a hardware review? I don't know. Sarah's going to be sick. Sarah's is going to be wicked. Saros is going to be wicked. I can't wait for Saros. We didn't even talk about it. I don't want to see too much of it as well. It's just, yeah, I just want to get lost in the source. Story could be really good. Next console reveal, maybe? I don't know. Hell no, I ain't taking off work for GTA 6. Get the f out of here. Who said that? Where's that? Tarnish Gamer, you piece of... All of you sick people, 61% said no. I am so disappointed in you all. Come on, man. Like, it's gonna be an event. It's gonna be gaming on the forefront, bruv. is gonna put it on the map. You're gonna be part of the movement that showed the entire world like gaming. It's just like, it just goes, it's literally like Phil Spencer's voice, but the actual bass in the voice goes gaming.
Gaming. Oh, that's just
taking it out. Gaming. That kind of gaming. That's how GTA is coming out. GTA coming out is just making a voice for this game. Like, you toss 2 Burj Khalifas. That's how I describe it to people. Then they understand. Oh wait, what? If you say the number, oh, it costs $2 billion to make, it's like, oh yeah, that's a lot of money. It's like, yeah, no. Do you know how much 2 billion actually is? It's 2 Burj Khalifas. Then they go, and yeah. So this is a big entertainment reveal, and basically Rockstar is going to do for the gaming equivalent, going gaming, just massive gaming, just leading out there, the reverberations of this medium to be felt on the entirety of the planet, bruv. And you could be part of that movement too by just taking off time at work. Hi, this stream is sponsored by Rockstar Games, and you need to buy GTA 6 and take off time at work. You don't need to feed your family. Safe. Yeah, nobody cares about GTA. It's true. It's like, I'm just hyped for it. Because my hopes for the industry rest on Rockstar. Can't wait. Oh yeah, so nice to end this poll, you bastards. AAA, unhindered, with a big budget. Rockstar's the best, no? So surely they can do what I've been saying is possible. Surely they can do by focusing on actual technological leaps in AI, in the way the open world sandbox done, to a level of fidelity that will rival your single player games or a story. And then also do the multiplayer well as well. Actually, it's pretty sick. Bruh. Anyway, sorry, what was I going to say? Is have all the tech quality of that game. It basically is AAA at its peak. And if we don't see, if it's imagine if it's not that good. Imagine I will say if it's not that, after all the hyping, I will come back and if it's shit, I will say, oh no, you know what? This is absolutely ass. I will say it. I will do it. You guys think that, oh guys, this is glazing GTA 6. I will have a very laser eye on that title. With real precision. I was the same with GTA 4. The GTA 4 is heralded by many as a really good GTA game. No, it's not. And this GTA in many ways is doing what GTA 4 did. It's going for more realism. It's going for like more weight in cars. Remember how GTA 4's cars and physics had more weight and then they lightened it? And I said they needed to do that because the gameplay was shit. Driving a car was ass. 2 packs of ass. Now are you saying that you bring that realism back? How are you going to balance that kind of driving with GTA 5? And it's like, all right, okay. There are challenges for that as well. So I'm hyping this title because I needed to take the AAA stuff in areas like AI, like in physics, like in fidelity and all of that, and then take the medium forward in other ways like story, and then a compelling multiplayer game. But this is the best you'll see. No one else is. Who else? Unless you're the guy making Star Citizen. Although you just get crowdfunded $2 billion. So yeah. What's up, Toon Medic? Arc Raiders was robbed for Game of the Year. Thank you so much for saying that. At least sensible person in the chat. The rest of you can say like, yes. I'm just being a dick. Of course, you don't have to like Arc Raiders like I like it. I just love that game, man. And I get it. But at the same time, I don't know why multiplayer. I think multiplayer is absolutely seen in another guise. It has a bias, negative bias by the journalists and maybe the industry at large because of the way bastardized so many like of these recent multiplayer games of late have been. So there's that as well. But it's still, why don't you recognize greatness when it arrives? I was like, oh well, what? Bullshit. This is the industry's perception of things. I'm sorry. Stone Patrol goes, Gaz, you've said a lot of retarded things this stream, but saying GTA 4 was bad, were you born a hermaphrodite? What? GTA 4, I'm sorry. No, I'm not saying it's bad. It's not bad, but it's not to the level of hype in terms of quality, because it... But then it represented something at the time, a maturity for the medium as well. So I don't discount its impact on the space, which is a positive. It's a positive for as a GTA game from a purely mechanical perspective. I just didn't enjoy my time with it. I just not as much as I should. When I'm skipping the driving in this game, just taking the taxi and fast traveling throughout to do my missions, and that's principally how I interact with the game. Then you're like, oh, you basically almost turned it into a menu for traversal. And like, how can a GTA game be so critically acclaimed when its traversal, which is the free form freedom that we associate with GTA, how can that be such a chore? It can't be. But this next game is going for heavier feeling, more realistic, grounded kind of feel. So there's risks there, man. The Ballad of Gay Tony, yeah. GTA DLC was good. GTA 5 they didn't even bother. That's sacrilege. Not with the single player. Turned into Starfield. Starfield is an interesting mention in the chat, by the way. That's all I will say. Safe. Yeah. So my most played GTA 2, yeah. Sick. The top-down games. My neighbor got it. I played this game. I was hooked. It was crack. We didn't stop. It's amazing. GTA has always been the source. It's incredible games. GTA 4, even though I don't rate it mechanically, I recognize it for like comparably to anything else. Sure. I mean, GTA 4's physics even to this day hold up, even against its later titles. But that's yeah, it is what it is, bruv. It's a memeage in the schleamage. The Lost and the Damned got to grow and produce drugs, go and sell them as a biker gang. Saints Row felt better. That's what happened with the GTA. When GTA came out, GTA 4 came out, Saints Row 1 and 2 came out that generation. You like the tunage? Nice. It's nice to have a little bit of I start off with a high because the coffee just runs through me, and then we go back to the chill mode, which is exactly what Nightwave radio is like. Has like a loud start. I try to do it and mix it up a little bit sometimes, then have a little bit of chill. It's a lot of wave. Like I went to Spotify and it's like top your listening age is 21. I'm like, is that a good thing? But then again, a lot of wave and funk is amazing genre. And yeah, I don't know why I'm talking about that. But yeah, my list is 21, and yeah, my best genres are drift funk. Light No Fire is another game I think will be epic. Light No Fire. Which one's Light No Fire again? Light No Fire. The Light No Fire, bro. I need to remember that. All these games have Tankrat is another one. What kind of name is Tankrat? But I remember, but that game looks amazing. Bro, Tankrat looks like something, there'll be one of these games that I end up spending loads of time on, and everyone else is like, oh, this kind of shit, why are you excited about this game? Like, what the hell is this shit? And I'm like, this is a good game. And no one gives a shit. But this game, I've wanted vehicular car combat games. I loved Vigilante 8. I loved, Twisted Metal Black. I played them so much. Vigilante 8 Second Offense was amazing as well. And I love those guys, the janky game. Interstate 82. Just, bruv, there's something about the genre. It's good. This is not exactly in that state, but still vehicles with guns. Reminded me a bit of Chrome Hounds, a little bit of memes, but not for everyone. But I thought this looked good. So for me, it was a really good show, and so many games coming out like that. Everything has an appeal to me. It kind of remind me of the good old days. Kind of sad the industry is in the AA space in many ways because of what I thought the AAA space would look like. But the AA space is making memes now, man. Just enjoy the state now. The creative side of it. That's coming from the AAs. A lot of people love up creativity and talking about AAAs. I don't see The Last of Us creatively like that. Like, even the first one, I thought, okay, fine, had an impact. The stories like The Walking Dead, and a lot of people, gamers, like the affinity that they felt for the characters, I felt like not as much. But Ellie, yeah, Ellie, and then Joel thing at the end was when it peaked, and that was really good. But yeah, just the premise-wise was just like, and the second game I haven't played, as you know, for reasons, but it's a memes. It is a memes. We are like, this is the AA, AAA spaces where it's at, and it's look how it showed off. So even if you don't call Expedition 33 a indie studio, and I wouldn't, they're AA though, right? And then people never made any games before, man. And you're gonna see more and more stuff like that. These tools are empowering these indies and AAs. For the longest time, all of us, especially me, guilty of chasing the AAA highs. And then just for ages, we've been stubborn still because the ceiling is there. It's just very rarely moving. I mean, it does move in GTA 6. None of you will take time for it. Safe. But okay, fine. Then the priorities should be somewhere else. And it's like, that's the AA space where they're making such good games that you can talk about with your friends and just have experiences, not just your generic bullshit all the time in the AAA space now. It's like Call of Duty story, this, that. But then again, AAA is also starting to, I think, feel the desire to change. Like Star Wars, even, for like, okay, that's a popular title, so not a new IP and stuff. FOTOR isn't something you should be scoffing at. There's an appetite to make that kind of game. I thought the pitch would be hard sell, but it wasn't. And what they showed off, even if it's CGI, I hope it has happened before. I hope the final game reflects the style of that trailer, because that was amazing. And it has that kind of vibe. We're making memes, man. Memes. Even Pod Racer, man. Because it's a little bit darker. It just looked a little bit gritty. We're still going back to that art style. That's what I mean. Like going to the grittiness of things. Just toning down the stupidity a little bit. Even Call of Duty is doing that with its new. Like, things got too colorful, bro. When I say colorful, it's just like we wanted some kind of mature kind of storytelling, because even Hollywood is really shit with this now. The indies that produce great stuff. This is why PC is so good. All the best indie games are on PC because certification is simple on Steam versus consoles, and it's so true. There's so much there. That's why I say that there will be hopefully a time when I can settle down and play games more. You'll see me just streaming a lot of, like, with the weird indie titles. So many of them were in the zeitgeist that I missed, and all the things that I like about Arc Raiders, like Prox Chat, things like that. And that's only the multiplayer games. Yeah, sorry. You're right. Stone Patrol says they're not those devs haven't worked. It's not their first game. No. The people, the devs attitude are ex-Ubisoft. He's right. But there were quite a few that were there have never coded a game before. They said that. But yeah, its origins and its leadership come from ex-devs at Ubisoft. But yeah, but substantively, that's what they've said. If they're lying, they're lying. But yes, they've got ex-Ubisoft devs in there, and they've got a lot of people who haven't devved a game before. It was their first game as a studio, right? Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I mean. They've never made a game before. Not the whole studio. I'm not talking about individual people, bruv. For I know one of them's a rocket scientist. Does that make them all freaking rocket scientists? Nah, man. It's like, all right, you have one lead dev, but the entire studio is full of creatives, right? Never made a game before. You don't need nowadays. That's the whole point about Unreal. Like, you can guide people now. If you're like a creative or single dev, you can perhaps teach people on the job. Like, you'll have a few lead devs, and the rest training on Unreal Engine, if that's what they're doing. And that's one of the positives of UE5. There are negatives. You guys think that? I just don't think there are. But homogeny in game design and all that is a threat. But I just don't see it because you see so much vibrant diversity with UE5. Irrespective of the startup problem. Or startup, I shouldn't do this. And it exists. Ugh, I just don't feel it. It is what it is. And so what? Now you have the Game Awards, you had all these games, and what's happening? You guys hyped? No? You should be, because Developer Direct is going to be pretty sauce. Yeah. And it has to be. They have no choice. And remember, they've done Dev Directs that looked really good, and we thought it was wicked, and when the freaking, the way the games rolled out and stuff, all was dampened. So it may be a great Dev Direct, and yes, it's fun. They can at least put together a show. They can mislead all of us, like all three do. Metroid. No, but then at the same time, I think they'll do some things. Xbox will do some things on Dev Direct. Well, what I've heard, but weird. Of course you don't feel it, Gaz. You're on a 9800 X3D, lol. I'm a dick. Imagine Arc Raider, but instead of a sci-fi setting, it's a horror setting. I like sci-fi more. I like sci-fi way more. That's why I like this so much. You'll notice I like sci-fi more. I love Dune. I love Blade Runner. And so, like, the Arc is a lot more exciting. And they're getting smarter, and the story is actually pretty good. Because we had one wave in Arc Raiders that wiped out the entire humanity, or pushed it back to whatever they're in now. And wave 2 is coming, which is like the story is like, and after every wave, the AI completely changed. So all these mods, these bots that we're seeing potentially, I don't know, I doubt they'll do. Oh, it's crazy because it's so well designed for enemies in every little area. Like indoors, you'll have the rollers, you'll have the flame ones, all induce anxiety in you. You know, they're a one-shot kill, but often they all murk you. But that design, the flying design, the Wasp and the Hornets design, you have the Bastion, you'll have the Queen. So you have all that locomotion put into their design. But you're saying with the secondary wave comes in based on the narrative, they change substantially. Like they couldn't fly before, no, they're flying, or they evolved to get smarter to tackle humanity. So Arc Raiders has a potential in terms of narrative to really kind of has long legs as a gas game. Happy birthday. You're a little late, but thank you for saying that. Yeah, that's why Anthem was so disappointing. Such a good base for a game, but then they forgot the story. Anthem was such a disappointment. Yeah, so much potential. You're right. I remember that. I watched that trailer so many times. And I tried the flying out a bit, and that's it. I was like, oh, because we knew the game was going to be shit. Yeah. I think Gaz might have ADHD. There's medication for that. Yeah. If anyone has ADHD, it's me, man. I have severe ADHD. As you can see. And, you know, people say, oh, he's ADHD, he's got ADHD. Don't I? Do I? Come on, bro. Some people actually say it. It's annoying. And I'm trying to get medication for it as well. It's long. NHS is so shit. Like, in so many ways. It's so important in many ways. But the governments, man, just prioritize money on the wrong things. And the NHS needs it. And I need some ADHD, but I don't want to waste time or the, you know, hospital's time with shit as well when they're so stretched. It's just like, bruv, what do I do, bruv? I'm gonna live like this. What's up, Dungeon? What are you saying, man? The best thing about Arc Raiders is that they 100% took everyone off the finals team and put them onto AR to get the content out as much as possible. I mean, how much stuff does the finals team have to do now? You call Ascent a side scroller? It was a side scroller, bruv. Yeah. What do you call it again? CRPG, right? Without the RPG. CRPG. Pretty good. side scroller. Disgraceful. This tune is sick.
Yeah. Smooth tune.
PC is trash, you see. What? Why is PC trash, bro? What did I say that made it bad? Slow down the ADHD, slow down the memes. That is facts, Lutrons. Can't do it. I didn't want to. And you trust Big Pharma to regulate your feelings? I don't. Twin stick shooter, yeah, with isometric perspective. Yes, thank you. That's so why it was such a struggle to have the basic memory recollection. And every time I imagined the Ascent, I remember at the shop in one of the things I had to trade something. I just couldn't find this part. I don't know what it was. It's the only. I don't even remember if that existed. And I just get it was a decent amount. I was tempted to stream it. It's just a chilled game. We're in party chat. We just chat shit. But then you get too comfortable. You say some dumb shit and then on stream and everyone's like, "Oh, guys, you're so anti this or that." Like, bruv. AI is ruining gaming? Why do you say that, Dungeon? What in AI is ruining gaming? Can you give me examples, please? I need to know the answer to that question. Funny how games playing on platforms that in its last place globally behind PC and mobile yell the loudest. Funny how games playing on a platform that's in last place globally behind PC and mobile yells the loudest. Oh, after PC and mobile. That's a nice way of putting it from Tarnished. he switched it up. Say all of gaming. PlayStation, your third place. Does that really matter though? I don't think so. Can't. Popularity of gaming is one thing, but it's the individual titles, bruv. Like even PC has its issues, man. But still, so much better. Not like what people say. Not like what people say. You have to install drivers, you have to do this and that. Like, they'll have issues here and there, maybe a crash. But I've streamed on this for countless hours. You've seen me stream on it. PlayStation streamers, the console will heat up now. There's news that the liquid metal might be freaking expiring soon. In next year or the year after, you'll have to have mandatory replacement on your PlayStation or get it seen to add some liquid metal or something. I don't know what's gonna happen if that's true. But I can see it happening with Sony. Because you know what the PlayStation Jet console was like last gen. And my PlayStation 5, when I did have it, was just making all sorts of noises. This was the Xbox much smoother. Both had their amount of issues with the UI though. PC, I've been streaming here 4K sometimes. Or for my streaming PC. And when my game PC is running it, everything maxed out. Calm. But despite that, there's still issues with every platform. But no one has answered the question on why AI is ruining gaming. That was Dungeon. Dungeon disappeared. I wanted to hear it. I'm not here to have a go at you. Tell me why. I just want. Honestly, I'm not here to say the piss. If that's what you're afraid of, then I'm sorry. But just tell me. Tell me, why do you think AI is ruining gaming? And it's not like you're outlier in saying this. Everyone is saying this. Well, almost everyone. And that doesn't make any sense to me. Like, I get the immediate fears. But you're making it out to be like the gaming industry was in such a beautiful place before the advent of these AI strides and large language models. Like, right, okay. What was it like before? Just almost a decade or two of just guys going, it's not sustainable, it's not
sustainable development cost.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, there's AI slop, there's problems with this and that, but the AI is going to get better and better. And then at one point, you won't be able to distinguish AI from a computer program. Do you know why? Because its integration is so good that you're basically realizing what's in your head much better, and AI is helping you realize that vision. At that point, is that still slop? or that the tools get so bad, so good, they make you realize your potential. That's the potential with AI, because all you're talking about is AI giving discerning information and recreating it. With machine learning and things like that, are you saying that it's bad to suggest or give AI that much power? Perhaps. I've seen the movie Terminator, Blad. Mushroom music. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Mushroom music. Oh yeah. I'm an AI. Oh yeah. Mushroom music. Oh, that auto-tune is fucked as well now. It just goes. Wah! Thanks to the TC Helicon for breaking. So now either the hot tune just goes to squeaky squirrel mode, or whatever that is. That's not going to mean anything to you guys. I don't know why I told you that, but it's safe. What else happened in this space? I don't want to end this stream. I want to talk to you guys. I'm having a good time just chilling here. Getting Arab money. It's a sick little things, bruv. But I made topics actually for the week. Oh, but that browser's broken. Save. Amazing, bruv. The PC just got maybe the streaming is working the 3080. Thank God I got a dual PC setup. Holy shit. But then I have to do it in large screen. I'm looking at the screen. I really look. See, other people are vain. They check themselves out, I'm sure, yeah, all the time. I haven't looked at my screen for ages. I'm like sat here like a little Pakistani golem. And like, hello, bloody. Oh my god. You should have told me, Gaz, you're hunched. You're looking like the hunchback of Pakistan. You saw that Take-Two hired the perfect dark lead to start a new studio. Yeah, how is that gonna go? How is that gonna go? Dan Gallagher has not shown his loyalty to things, bruv. That's the first thing I thought about when I said that. I'm like, bruv, this guy will go somewhere else. In 2 months. Back to Sony. Gaz's streaming PC is better than the PS5 Pro, lol. PlayStation 5 Pro streaming? Don't talk about streaming and console, bruv. That is a joke. Don't even talk about streaming and console. And that's what the next Xbox actually has the potential. But will they capitalize on the streaming element of it that we know that people want in a PC? They know that. Make deals with OBS, things like that. It could be a really beastly little thing, play with its UI. But will they make it good? And I have no idea anymore, bro. I'm the jaded guy. I'm literally like, safe. Now, everything on paper is good, but how many times is it good on paper for Xbox all the time? It's like, why put myself through the anguish of hoping? Especially when the industry has told you where it's capped, its creativity. It's capped. Now, PC is the place to play. It's all about power, yeah? We got the power now. The ray tracing, that's the thing that makes it next gen, right? Soon it will be path tracing with these consoles. Should be. Have you played path tracing yet? Console guys, and I'm not talking about Minecraft. I'm talking about things like Cyberpunk with path tracing. On an OLED screen like, bruv, it is like, Oh, but Cyberpunk is not Minecraft. No one expected to be able to do path tracing. And how can you do it in a way that you can actually enjoy it properly? Oh, let me give you a clue. AI. Yeah? AI. But AI is so bad. It saved the defining feature of this generation that the Xbox and PlayStation guys were talking about. They're the leaders, your Mark Cerny's and whatever, Jason's. Ray tracing was big buzzword then. Buzzword, ray tracing. That was the standout flex. To the point where it was so bad, most people are like, I don't even want ray tracing. I don't want ray tracing. It's like, safe. Xbox Mike's like, oh my god, give it a rest, bro. What do you want me to do? I have nothing else to talk about. I just gotta make some memes. Oh, actually, I have quite a lot of things to talk about. But my PC's frozen. Let me get it on my phone. That's what I need to do. That's it, man. The game was the main source. Nothing else to talk about. What happened? Oh, yeah. All PS5 consoles will eventually require maintenance. Safe. That's the liquid metal shit I was talking about. Let's see if it pans out. Might just be bullshit. Like, I don't know, freaking... some conspiracy theorist made it up. Could be some troll from Twitter. I don't know where that's come from. But it is what it is. It wouldn't surprise me, though. I'll be honest with you. Yeah. Oh, shout out to Mag. Mag was saying that, you know, the Netflix deal. I can't believe I'm saying shout out to Mag for getting, bro. He gets his flowers, man. Because I didn't see that shit before. Maybe it was just me, but he was like, either way, this Netflix buyout of Warner Brothers, keep an eye on it because Paramount's going to come in and they're going to murk the deal. And that happened. He said that on Saturday. Monday, done. Safe. I was like, yo, do you remember that, chat? He was right. I was like, fucking hell. Mag. What? Guys, Sean is playing Terminator Dark Fate. Can you grill him? That looks good. Let him play that game. So riffs a lot. Good. What else happened? Capcom has oh yeah. Well, this is good. Capcom has interest in revitalizing Ace Attorney, which is okay. Well, I'll try. Devil May Cry and Mega Man. Obviously, we saw Mega Man, and we didn't even talk about that. That's still quite big. Again, but it's for the more older gen. I think Mega Man has more relevance, but still pretty big. Not as big as I think Geoff Keighley thinks it would have been. Because I feel like he's a few years late on that, a little bit late. But a Mega Man game is a meme. Don't get me wrong. Just don't think the reception for it was that. Devil May Cry, we need to see that. So yeah, but we saw Resident Evil's also looking sick. What was it? Oh yeah, Daryl Gallagher. We talked about that earlier. He moved over to start a new studio under Take Two. I started Take Two, bruv. I want to get excited for him, but you know, this guy will just run. That doesn't mean anything sometimes nowadays. Unless well, Take Two are quite... They've got Rockstar under their wing. And so now you're thinking, well, hold on a minute. That'd be intimidating for that studio. Daryl Gallagher and Brian Horton of Insomniac Games are starting their own... Oh, yo, PlayStation, guys. They're bleeding talent, huh? Oh, what does it feel like? Actually, hold on a minute. Hold on. That is a good point. I have been sat on the memes on this one. We talk about talent bleeding and this and that. Daryl Gallagher and Brian Horton, they left Insomniac to join 2K. Why did I not rinse the ponies for this? Why did I rinse the ponies for that? Hey, I am sorry. That was late. When did that get announced? 8th of December. Shit. I let that slide stupidly. Because I'm so used to this Sony loop bleeding talent, like Bungie literally just gone into SIE or whatever, they're finished. So Daryl Gallagher and Crystal Dynamics guy, Daryl Gallagher, who absconds habitually, and then this other guy joined making their own studio. What happened? Was Sony's environment not that good? Why did you have to go off, mate? I thought they were a bastion of creativity. Would Sony really dare allow a creative leave? Why would they even leave? They have so much talent. PlayStation, you're losing developers, important people, as quickly as you gained them, huh? Justice! Justice! It's so true for you, Jim Ryan. This is what it is, bruv. This is the state of the things, bruv. Sony tried its bet with multiplayer gas, cancelled more games than announced games. Well, that was their focus there. The entirety of the Sony was trying to chase multiplayer. the genre that everyone hates, especially PlayStation guys, for what obvious reason, and the reason why that multiplayer entire genre is mocked for being in the conversation for Game of the Year. Principally, for a lot of PlayStation fanboys, is because of that. Their studios don't produce good multiplayer, and that's why you guys just hate multiplayer so much. Oh no, Uncharted got fucking beat. How many times have you heard that? Still to this day. To this day. Overwatch, that was a whole meme. That was literally just created, dropped out of nowhere, was a movement. And they managed to do this first-person shooter that spawned this hellscape that exists now, granted. But Overwatch became Overwatch 2, and I don't play it now, but it was big. I'm not playing Uncharted 4 or thinking about it now. And the only time you think about it is, oh, look at the graphics of this game, are really good. I was like, it was the same thing, just done the same thing again. It was just like, it was grating out 4. And then I put that in my review, I put it and gave it an 8 out of 10. I was just like, right. I don't even think they upped the spectacles to the degree that I wanted to. I wasn't impressed by the spectacles. So I was like, right. And the multiplayer, they just, yeah, they shat the bed. It's like, but multiplayer's not. And that's the big reason why people that have this bias to it. Towards multiplayer. Why do you hate multiplayer? That is what it is. It's a meme. This tune is kind of saucy, it's making me feel like a meme. If you're driving out there and still around at this point, in which case you're a madman, don't fall asleep behind the wheel. And yeah, just stay awake. That's my job. Keep you awake. Yeah, so what else? That's it. Like, Game Awards kind of dominated the conversation completely, and there's so much to talk about. And there's so many games there. Rockstar's going to be investigated by the UK Prime Minister who can't even wipe his ass. Big deal. Okay, safe. What else? A trailer at the Game Awards cost up to $1 million. A trailer to show at the Game Awards cost $1 million. How embracing Geoff Keighley is of indies. You did a good show, but $1 million, bruv. He needs the memes. He needs the memes. The running costs are that high. Apparently, it's that high. It's that high. That it costs that much for ad slot. Really? Why do you think the Initiative is a Sony studio? Huh? Why do I think Initiative is a Sony studio? What are you talking about? The Initiative's Darren Gallagher left and joined Insomniac. It was Darren Gallagher, right? Who left and joined us. Let me get this right. Their names are always so... Darren Gallagher leaves the Initiative. I think it was him. He's the creative lead. He was the creative lead. Or am I just going mad? Yeah, it was him. It was him. Man, freaking, what's his name? Stoned Patrol. No, it wasn't Stone Patrol. Yeah, it was Stone Patrol. Stone Patrol was too stoned. This whole time he's been engaged with chatting weird shit. I'm like, what are you talking about? And he's like, oh, what did you mean by this? And it's always the thing that he... Bruh, yeah, it was him. That's what we're talking about, bruv. No, they left the Initiative. Then they joined Insomniac. And now they've left. It was Darren Gallagher, right? He's left. I need to take a piss. Yeah, Darren Gallagher. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Sorry, chat. I let Stone Patrol with the man's name Stoned in the chat just take me to a made me think I'm going crazy. I'm like, what? Cheers, Stoned. They are bleeding talent at Sony when they left an Xbox studio for 2K. Yeah, that's what I meant when I said, oh, it's, you know, the joke about taking and bleeding talent. Like, you lost it as quickly as you got it. It's not a comparison with Xbox. I'm talking about Sony. Why is it always about Xbox? Bruh, of course it's about Xbox. These guys on my social media just cannot stop mentioning Xbox. I'm making fun of PlayStation. Why are you bringing Xbox in there? But Xbox only won the two award. Like, bro. Then I post a tweet saying Xbox beat PlayStation. Or I did a Fast and Furious meme clip. And it's true. Like, it was just like, bruv, we were all making fun of them. Like, Xbox got nothing. Again, Game of the Year. We had in my last video where they're triggered by the thing robbed or whatever. I'm literally making fun of Xbox and Phil Spencer. And if there's anything they want, not on Game of the Year or anything like that, still got two somehow over PlayStation after all the noise they made. I did not think that was gonna happen. I was like, no chance. But at least some category, bruv. Give us some music category, some shit. Nah, man. They got murked. So that's why people like Stone Patrol come into the chat, and the real reason why he's scared. Stone, is that... Don't tell me you're a pony. 159 million viewing at the same time, says Danny Passion. And he kept the super chat money like going on his YouTube. He is extracting you for max value. Who is going to read the super chats if it scrolls up so quick? I've done it once or twice actually to see if someone who ends up noticing it just tweets it out like, Gaz, what the fuck? I would say some dumb shit in a super chat. And a couple of times I got clocked. I was like, shit. But I want someone to find it. Obviously, I was just like taking the piss. It's the ultimate troll. But he kept it on. He kept the money was coming in. I didn't super chat this time, that's for sure. I haven't done it for a few years. But it is what it is. It's like, But at the same time, he did, look. I don't think he's a poor man, Geoff Keighley. I don't think he's like in the red on this show. So maybe loosen it a little bit so people can actually give you can feature in the show, because there's a lot of things that I'm sure you missed. There's so many good games, especially for double A's and indies. So lower the price of entry a little bit, bruv. You're taking the piss, bruv. This guy thinks he's running Fabric in London. Exclusive club. They will frisk you so hard before they let you in, bruv. Is that what you're gonna turn it into, Geoff Keighley? It's easy for me to say all this shit. Ultimately, I will say this. You pulled off a great show with announcements that just let off by the poor choice of final reveal. That could have potentially changed a lot of things. A great show. Even the creative bits, where initially, apart from the Muppets, to hell with the Muppets. I don't know what that is. It's a weird gamer thing. I don't know what it is. Or just an American thing. It's so shit the way they do it. And the presenters are so like cheese. And that's not on them. It's the freaking script. But yeah, other than that, it was a sick show. What is that? Yeah. It is what it is. Chat. Let me just burst for a piss very quickly. I'll play a trailer and I'll be right back. Oh shit. What is on the screen, bruv? Chang gets a little. What the hell is this? Blackface is okay now? What the fuck? Why is that? Literally had blackface on screen for about 5 minutes. How did they get away with that shit? Are we that far forward? In the bruv, is it all that loose now? Blackface is ridiculous though. Fucking hell. Guys was also saying D-Gal just jumps from studio to studio when he spent 8 years at the initiative, starting it from nothing during COVID. Bruv, do you want to go back to the historic times where he gave birth, where he was a sperm cell, bruv? Do you want to go back to the time where it's like he was conceived, bruv? We're talking about relevant conversation about what's happening, the recent history, and a little, bruv, it's like a trampoline, isn't it? All I'm saying is boom, yeah. And the hop is fresh. And the hop, again, is fresh again. So it's quite stretchy. Look, Daryl Gallagher, I'm not saying he's going to leave, but he is definitely, look, he started off working on Perfect Dark. This is current gen games. Perfect Dark just gets shat on, dies a horrible death. Very soon after that, he goes into Insomniac, joins them, says he's already taking credit for half their shit. He lost, and Ratchet comes out, and all of that. He gets all the freaking praise, the association, right? With Insomniac, of all places. And then he's just passed straight away, and he's come out of PlayStation. Not to say that PlayStation's bleeding talent. Don't say like, oh, that's an indication that that's what's happening. But a significant part of that thing has gone. Maybe not that significant, but they're creating a new studio with Take-Two, and then Take-Two is not going to be doing it for they got a decent asking price, I'm sure. But it is what it is. What did the initiative even do? Why do we keep talking about these failed devs? Yeah, initiative didn't do anything. It was just gone. Yes, Ratchet wasn't there when he was there. That's what I'm saying. He's living the high. He doesn't. What does he do? Stone Patrol. It's a good question, right? What does he do? What does he do? He's a creative director. So where does he get benefit for? The Perfect Dark idea conceived that died. In Ratchet, when it's already started. The whole point is, people lauded Daryl Gallagher. Key instrumental piece of like amazing chess piece, and then he just cut. So now you're saying he's not that valuable anyway. He didn't work on anything, so it's not a big loss. Is that what you're saying, Stone? If you can say that, just say that. He was taking credit for Ratchet. That's what I'm saying, Stone, bro. This guy's moronic. I'm literally saying that's what he's doing. He's taking credit for Ratchet. What's he done? Was he an instrumental piece like everyone was saying? And this is the whole point. It alludes to the whole point. You think of it console wars too much. The whole point is, this guy, someone help him. He's talking in all caps. Cut the caps, blood. Cut the caps. That's what's happening. So basically, yeah, he's just being posted around. Like, so key player, instrumental player, potentially, based on his title, and then he just bounces around. He bounced off Perfect Dark, which we would attribute the creative director to, because that's the only thing that was apparently worked on already, possible. The creativity of it that none of us saw. Well, we saw one fake trailer potentially. And apparently, it was in a salvageable state as well. There were some negotiations behind acquiring it. Not happen. Didn't happen. Mass produced on point. He's just like, guys, don't listen to this guy tarnished to believe you need to spend 2K just to play console ports. Just play natively with the best performance on console. Mass, don't listen, bruv. You don't need to spend 2K just for console ports. Get out of here, bro. PC stands in your way. The definitive edition, all the things you like, mass-produced, gone. I don't know. Dark Fox, that's a good point. I don't know. Is Gallagher also responsible for the reboot of Tomb Raider at Crystal Dynamics? I don't know. And now he's gone off to another studio. Are we doing both? Can he? Are there early stages? And that's the whole point about FOTOR. The big debate was when it's coming out. So they're like, you're not going to even see it for ages because they just started working on it. So that's great. So the thing that I'm excited about is probably going to be, I'm going to be a wrinkly mess by the time that game comes out. But then the guy, lead dev or whatever, came back and said, no, it's not going to take, he said, ignore the stuff you've been hearing about 5 years. I want to release this because I'm not getting any younger, or something to that effect. And yeah, so I don't know when that's going. Ugh. But there's, you know, hope in the future. That's the kind of shit you need to see. And it's a new and it's FOTOR, so just do it right. It's a bonus that the game's coming out. It's the kind of shit we've always asked for. We've got hope. We've got hope, people. And Stone Patrol's probably going to read this and think, listen to what I've just said, and you just said gas, the industry's going to die. Isn't Gallagher responsible for the reboot of two? Oh, sorry, I read that already. Yeah. It is what it is. It's not... Look, Stone, don't take it personally. If he's not a fundamental loss, then he wasn't a fundamental get in the first place. And maybe it isn't. That's the whole point. Forget it from the console war perspective. PlayStation just... But you can't ignore the facts. All the cancelled games. Who was working on them? Who was working on... Which studio was working on the God of War multiplayer mode? Answer the question. Can't ignore that. The whole first-party suite was just chasing multiplayer at that point. Or it delayed... I didn't even handle their single-player output that well. But they've said it. They literally came out and said it. Why are we arguing? Stone, you don't need to type in caps. I can read. Daryl Gallagher never worked at Insomniac, is what I'm saying. Ladies and gentlemen, he's arrived at what we've just said 15 minutes ago. If he's there and he's bouncing around all the time, how much meaningful utility has he been having? That's the whole point of this conversation. And so he's taking credit for what he can't. His status is carrying that name. But it's like, right. The question should be asking is when people say, oh, Daryl Gallagher is starting this new studio with these guys, and we're like, okay, and they're under Take Two. Well, question, before we give Daryl Gallagher his flowers, what did he do in recent years? I don't know. Well, they don't exactly tell you. They put their names on titles on everything, on credits and stuff, and maybe they, you know, how do you define that shit? So, it is what it is. It is what it is. You'd have loved to have seen Shinobi get some love at the awards. That game was cool. And another game I have to play. Another game I have to play. There's so many good games. What can we cry about? That people still want the AAA, the first part. They would want the first party. Not even... Well, I don't think they care about the AAA that much. Obviously care more, but from first part. You'll get that from Thingy. Bruv, Stone Patrol. I might have to mute you the hell out of you. What are you doing? And it keeps distracting me. It's my fault for reading all the... Anyway, you shouldn't be spam. I've told you so many times, don't spam the caps. Just reading chat. Screaming, he went from the initiative and then to 2K. That is not bouncing around. You are the one who said that you went to something he never did. Okay. Right, maybe then I'm getting right. Let me show you. Daryl Gallagher. There we go. Oh, where's it gone? Can't see it. What the fuck? Sorry, my browser. just pulling out the recent news. I'm like, I don't want this shit. I'm typing out the old one. Sorry, chat. I hate to say anyone talking in all caps is right, but he's right. Okay. So wait, hold on. All this time I've been accosting this guy on his ass. And I was the one wrong about Daryl Gallagher. Who joined from thingy to join from? I am so sorry. No wonder he's typing all caps. He's like, wait a minute. And I'm just murking him so rawly. And this whole time I'm wrong. Wait, hold on. I'm pretty sure who left who left Initiative to join Insomniac? Someone did. Maybe I should type that. Don't tell me I murked him for the... Why? Where did I get that from? Oh shit. Initiative. Oh, too funny. This is the time for you to say something, lad. You've been shouting for time. He's probably got off to cool off. He's like, no, fucking no. I'm sorry, bro. I'm so sorry if I got that wrong. Was it Drew Murray who left? Stone Patrol! I apologize. I was wrong. Everyone in chat, just pat Stone Control on the back as I fucking... I meant Drew Murray. I was thinking of Drew Murray Stone. Not. I mentioned the wrong name. Stone Patrol is so annoyed. But he's still getting it slowly. That's why he engaged for so long. Drew Murray is who we're thinking of. I stressed this guy out so much for no reason. Oh, my days, bruv. Yeah, sorry. It was Drew Murray I was thinking of. I'm sorry, bro. Anyway, it was bullshit anyway. What am I talking about? Job leaving, whatever. They've got their enclaves now at Sony, Xbox. Well, Xbox is the one bleeding talent. Xbox staff can go anywhere. Like I mentioned in my video. What kind of oppressive environment are you setting up? But they're still going for the blue sky, apparently. What fate would you have in an Xbox first party studio with what they've treated with things like that? But apparently they're going hard. What that mean, I don't know. Like, what does that mean? Like, it doesn't guarantee quality. The current creative director working with Gallagher is also from Insomniac, Brian Horton. He was the first director of Wolverine before Sony let him go. Oh, right. And I still got the wrong guy. All right. So, Stone Patrol, do you acknowledge Brian Horton having worked on a game and left Insomniac? Did he have any real impact on that studio project? I just want to know your answer. Gallagher worked on some Tomb Raider games, Crash, Skylanders, and Destiny 2. That's what I was thinking of, yeah. So, how is he overseeing? Maybe he was overseeing Tomb Raider before, and now he's doing it still. I'm pretty sure it'll be full on the new project. Under Take Two, you don't piss around. You don't piss around at Take Two. They have a quality mark that they need to achieve, and with GTA when they release, the whole publisher gets a major boon. Take Two will be elevated, even though you're like, oh, like Take Two's other sports games, this and that, I don't really rate them. But when you will probably feel when GTA 6 released, assuming it's not shit, but then how can it be shit? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Bro, I've been gone like chatting shit for time. So shit. I'm joining the memes. Battery's lost for a long time. Safe. Rise of the Tomb Raider was the last one he worked on as well. Quite a few older ones. All right. Okay. What else? Okay, that was that. So I did turn into a topic. Oh yeah. Nate the Hate. I didn't mention fucking others actually. According to Nate the Hate, this insider who was right about a lot of things like the multi-platform strat and stuff that I've... Anyway. He has been right on recently as one of the probably the better insiders, right? Like who know their shit. Has said Microsoft is working to bring legacy Xbox titles, specifically OG Xbox and 360 games, to the Xbox Ally and Windows through back compat. If you can give me Jet Set Radio, but even that it's not BC compatible because licensing issues. Safe, so you will never get me that. But yeah, so hold on. Is it an Xbox then? This is your definitions, man. You guys were so hung up on the strict definition of what constitutes an Xbox, even though Xbox took a piss with it. This is an Xbox marketing. But you picked your fight over an Xbox. Like you said, that's not an Xbox. It's funny how that annoyance came because they have a handheld. There was an appeal for a bit of hardware. Xbox still in hardware. So now what? Because everyone was saying that, oh, if it doesn't play games natively, it's not an Xbox. If it's not an Xbox because of that, and now it has it. Even to say if it's by emulation, it's not an Xbox. And if it's not by emulation, then surely it's an Xbox, right? Can't have it your cake and eat it. Yeah, guys, I don't know if you've heard it. Everything is an Xbox. Everything is an Xbox until it's an Xbox. Then it's not an Xbox. Everything was a toilet was an Xbox. Freaking gutter was an Xbox. Your face was an Xbox. But then Xbox released some hardware. That's not an Xbox. That is not an Xbox. And yeah, okay. The whole point is Xbox put its name on it. Did a marketing push for it. Worked with the team in the development of it. Still not an Xbox. And yeah, you can do both. You can simultaneously make fun of them for having that everything is an Xbox thing, but also recognize that, all right, the definition is now everywhere. It's just by a third party or whatever is melded together. They're still there, lingering in the hardware space, and it annoys you, PlayStation guys. It annoys the shit out of you. It shouldn't. Right? But I saw the excitement when there were rumors going in that Xbox are not even going to do hardware. They're going to abandon hardware. And the jumping jubilation is just like it's fact. And then when they came out and confirmed that they're doing it, and then it was just like, you just like, you extended our pain. That's what the PlayStation guys are thinking. Oh, fuck, you extended. Oh, come on, man. If you don't want to, we're getting tired now. And now, as the time goes on, it's a battle of attrition. Sony is very quickly just going to go down the whatever route. And it is there. I'm sorry. It's there. It's the Kellogg's of gaming. But it's doing it. We'll hold on to the morsels, the first parties. I say they're important. So I'm not changing that. Give you some avenue to survive in the narrative. But the longer the battle keeps going on in whatever form, the risk of PlayStation guys' narrative coming to bear in the long term bears fruit. It's not what I like, a future where consoles don't matter that much. Like, I've still maintained that. Even though as a PC guy, this tune is sick. I'm just buzzing from this. Yeah, good music is so important. Oh, flashing battery warning sign? Yes, that means the battery is dying. Give me a sec. Battery died just as I sat down. Perfect timing. Yes. I don't like putting, there's so much electromagnetic noise in my room that if I put that dummy battery in there, it really messes up my camera footage. And mic. I had to have these noise suppressing rubbers and also, and I've got a Go XLR with the cloud lifter because this room is really constrained, and I've just doing the whole gamer RGB thing. So it looks kind of cool, but yeah, it might get outdated until my studio's ready. We're back? Yeah, we're back. What else? Xbox players buying games on Steam isn't just turning Steam into more of a monopoly. Microsoft doesn't entice devs to their platform, and Epic somehow does. Does Epic really entice devs to their platform? They seem to be offering all sorts. They're offering another game for free or something. I forgot what it was. But it's Epic. They're trying to make memes. They have to do it, but I don't see Epic pulling things. Or maybe I'm missing it. But yeah, you're right about Steam though. Steam's tune is dank. Steam is basically just winning in all of this massively. They must be loving this. They got all the pie. Think about what we're doing. We're talking about console wars in a space where the PC plays PlayStation and Xbox games. So it's just diminishing. Like, go into the show, the Game Awards show. Everything was on PC, right? Pretty much almost everything, I'm pretty sure, was on PC. It's like, that's the way. And now we're talking about just the time of just a couple of handful of first parties now. It takes so long to make. I'm just like, right, the pressure's even higher to do something special. But it is what it is. Xbox next year is gonna go all in. They feel the source, but will they actually do it? And what does that doing it even mean? Because notice how we're not talking about PlayStation here. PlayStation is just like, yeah, we've got Wolverine, here we've got Phantom Blade Zero, third-party studios, third-party. All right, PlayStation. Look, PlayStation's that's it. The hype of your first party didn't match the source. Not to match the bark. I'm sorry. And they were like, oh, but Xbox, yeah, Xbox. Just don't compare it to Xbox. While PlayStation is a market leader. Yeah. But next year looking good though. Finally, even though I know it's a culmination of long Fable-esque release date announcement. But Wolverine, well, it looks good as a Wolverine and slasher game. It does. But it's like, what's that gonna do? Is that really gonna move the needle? I don't know. Like, it's gonna be potentially seen as a Spider-Man and Wolverine game. I'm not saying that it's gonna be a clone. It doesn't suggest that. More restrained gameplay, looks like more violent at least. If you look beyond the violence, what's the gameplay like? We'll see. But it's not like innovative. It's not peak of innovation. And it's not like something like Death Stranding is part of Sony now. Even though the PlayStation guys want to believe it is. Because the PlayStation is publishing it. You could argue that that's important in that sense, but I don't know. I see something like OD, for instance. It's like OD from Kojima. Like, Kojima said that he doesn't even know what OD is. How does my Steam library look? Really good. Well, my Xbox one is long. It's long. And on PC, when you buy a game, I was sticking to a few back then. Now, this year, I spent money on so many games that I haven't even had a chance to touch. Let me tell you some. Robocop Rogue City, I played for a bit. Really fun game. Need to go back and complete it. I even bought Star Wars Battlefront. Remember all the hype was going on for Battlefront? Like, I'm like, after Andor or whatever. I was like, boom, all right, safe. And then Gris, Capcom Fighting Collection. I haven't played. Trepang 2, I've heard is so good. From Blaze, it's like Fear. I haven't touched it. Black Mesa. I know it's Half-Life, but Black Mesa, man. But you know, it's not a small game. Alters. Alters are supposed to be a brilliant game, but it's been slept on. So that's a bit shit. Why's the music stopped? Oh, that's a very long outro to this song. And there's this piano playing. What else was it? What was I doing? I don't even remember now. Oh yeah, so I was setting up my games. Sword of the Sea I completed. It was really nice, like indie game made for people made Journey, but I don't think it was as good. It was not remotely close, but it was a fun title. It was just like, just a wave. It's just, that's what it's meant to be, just chill out. Borderlands 4 I bought, didn't complete that. Repo I played a bit. That's Cyberpunk 2077 I played and messed around with quite a bit. Battlefield 6 obviously, I think I've said that. Yeah. And there's more. That's only on my desktop. The icons. I don't even put all the icons on my desktop. These are the ones I have to play next. I'm gonna pull up my thing. It's this long. My thing is long. Death Stranding I haven't completed. Arc Raiders just killed it. Great timing. I started to get free up more. You might notice I'm making more content. Just need to get back on it. YouTube's like, what the fuck are you doing? You're not making any videos. So let's save. And now I need to get back on the train. And there's stuff to talk about. Why am I so low on my fucking... Bruv, I put this camera so high. Metal Eden. Metal Eden is another one. A great game. And do you know what's funny about it? It looked like a marathon. And I've got a clip here of Metal Eden. It's on Twitter though, so the quality might be shit. Although sometimes it can be all right. All right, here's my tweet on Metal Eden with gameplay. Bro, this tweet got like 3.2k likes. Do you know why? It's because people thought I was talking about marathon. They couldn't even look at this, bro. Fucking people, man. But at the same time, hey, they start clicking on it, fair enough. And they were intrigued about it. And that's great. Oh, shit. My freaking camera's in that thing, bruv. Yeah. Marathon gameplay leaked. But nah, this is Metal Eden. Bruv, look. They just saw that. And just fucking forgot the next line, bruv. Their memory, attention span was so much. And you can just go to the comments and it's just like... This is not thingy, Metal Eden, marathon. It's like, alright, safe. All the quote tweets. But this is the gameplay. The game looks amazing. Even though Twitter's kind of murking the quality a bit, but it's really good, man. The story's weird. If you like movement and stuff, it's really good. It's just really nice. Like, a lot of polish in this game. I need to play this. It's a really good game. Shit, you know what? I might play this next. Oh man, I have so many games to play. This is the problem. It's time. It's time. And that's the thing. We old dinosaurs get left out because you have to do real life shit. But if you're streaming this stuff, look at the graphics in this.
But like any rigid system,
bro, the Twitter thing is not doing it justice. It's so nice. I should buy it and stream it actually. But I want to complete Elden Ring, man. What the fuck? I stopped playing Arc Raiders. This game is amazing. Like, even this, it's just this vibe. It shows the vibe. That's why I put the CGI in the freaking clip so you understand. Story-wise, it's a lot more mature. But it might be your jam, but it might not. You might look at that and thought, man, that's not all that. I liked it. I tried Marathon. Don't recommend. Says Gaming with Passion. It's a bit like Doom. I finished it when it came out. Oh, Metal Eden is a bit like Doom. Yeah, you're right. Trepang 2 is good. Yeah, you should play Metal Eden. Yeah, no, I will play that. I will play that. You're so behind. You finished iFi. You just started Half-Hour Rush. Great game. I think that was the game I just stuck with it and completed it. I just loved it. Knowing that a game is shorter as well is more enticing to me. Because then I'll be like, all right, I can do a sitting. I can dedicate a good 5, 6, 7 hours here. Because you know, you do stuff. Your real life is crazy. You go out, come back, and then you have to like, all right, switch off and remember that game again. It's like, bruh. I don't want to finish. Don't play this. It's like a TV series. Like for me, like RPGs, and that's the problem. So many RPGs this year. And then I play Arc Raiders, which is a multiplayer game. There's no real, well, there's progression, but it's such a good gameplay experience. Your experiences of the story in the game. And I'm just loving being a bad guy in it. I play it very differently to a lot of other people. And that's fine. And people are like, oh, guys, you just play it like a dick. Like, I love playing it like that. And it's like, also, there's like a meta narrative in that. I feel like, maybe. But yeah, generally, I've always played like that. Always a piece of shit. Not just a piece of shit. I just love the more like archaic kind of play. Like I did with even Generals. They made the Arabs basically like explosives expert, anthrax poison expert, and something else, sentry or something. I don't know what it was. And so obviously I picked the demo GLA. It's just like, I've always loved making content like that, where you just play at that character and that trope that people are so scared of Arabs going. Always do it. Just as like how ridiculous it is, but at the same time it's funny. I recognize it, why it's so funny. But yeah, your Raiders shit is epic. Thank you, man. I've got so much more. So much more. I just got bogged down with work this week. I got so much more. I got so much more to do. So much in the tank. So many plans to troll people. They just get a little bit more intricate every time. I have to come up with another ingenious way to really just mess up someone's life. But, you know, just in their game. It's not that serious, bruv. They will remember that. What will they remember? I remember that. It was a good loot run. I'm like, what's the point? What's the point of all that struggle? Yeah, if I don't bring the necessary animosity. Otherwise it just becomes any kind of Ubisoft game, no? Fetch this, fetch quest, kill X number of Ark, kill the matriarch or whatever. Matriarch. And then what? The developers released a vidoc. They told you that when the game was only PvE only, it just got bored. The PvP element has successfully added the source. It's all the virality of this game is principally because of like voice over IP and the interactions of other players. And even though mine is negative, I can discern reality from video games. And yeah, I know you might be like, oh, you're just doing it for content. I did this when I wasn't making content, when I wanted to do this shit. I have a Battlefield 3 C4 montage. I captured it 4 times. Just crazy. It was actually mental how many C4 things I was doing. I loved that game. I was a pilot in that game. I had so good. But then it ended up at the end just strapping C4 like the stereotype of sand people like me. But it was fun. The physics and all of that was wicked. Enjoyed it. It was Battlefield. It was a legit tactic. You turn those shitty jeeps into a freaking missile. You're winning. It's your fault for getting murked by one of those. If you do. I was doing that but the latest Battlefield as well, just before Arc Raiders came out. It was fun. It was wicked, man. I like that playstyle. And they'll remember it. The recipients I feel bad for, they will remember it. They will remember. There'll be some interactions I haven't killed anyone. Well, the battery done ran out. Looks like the rest of these leaves is squatting. Bruv. I want to do more. I want to do more of that shit. I need to play that game. I'm tempted to play it now. I could actually do it because this is set up for that. Should we do that? Why not? Why not? Chat, come on. Let's make some memes. I can talk about gaming shit as well, but we can make some memes. Be nice. Oh yeah, but the problem is actually, fuck. That I've got Chrome that, oh my god. Bro, that PC is not getting the browser up. In which case I'm relying on the browser in front of me. Safe! I close YouTube as well. I want to play it though. Need to find out. Oh yeah, I bought a freaking Elgato. I buy shit and don't even use it properly, man. I'm so stupid. Timings, bruv. Timings. It's life. It's memes. What am I doing? I've lost the chat. I've lost it. I'm trying to find the chat, and I'm going through all sorts of things. But we're going extra bonus, so forgive me. We're just gonna chill now. Watch me just chill. Start a new stream. Yeah, maybe I should. Yeah, but then, yeah, it'll just mess up notifications. It'll just mess it up properly. Chat, I'm gonna call it a day. Well, let me see. Have I covered everything? I think I have. I don't want to end it, but it's like, is it fun for you guys for me to just chill? That's like 50 viewers. It's fine. Extra. Abandoned. No. Yeah, I don't know why you guys. I'm rating. You guys are here. Like I'm just chilling, listening to tunes. You guys chilling with me. I appreciate it. We're not even. We've got all the news out, and now we're just making memes, and you're here with me, and I appreciate it. Even though I'm chatting shit, the beats are solid, isn't it? It needs a little bit of relaxation in your life. If you're driving out there in the world of panic, anxiety, massive corruption, and government destroying us, at least we bring a little bit of entertainment into your life. And a little bit of chill. The gaming conversations have to be so vitriolic. No, they don't. It's a gas stop here. But what if you're a vitriolic person? Then the memes keep going and you feed the beast. Feeding the beast. I'm talking shit now. Oh yeah. Feeding the beast as I take out yeast from your face. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It doesn't even track the music now. Safe. I'm better off with reverb. Oh, I sound like trap. That sounded weird. What am I doing? Nothing else has happened. Oh yeah, I found the Stella's tweet. Well, if this new design of Lara Croft is really jarring. I joked that she looked like those anti-woke Facetune photos of make game characters hot again. Alright, bruv. If you want to fight that battle, just give ammo to the drums about that shit. It's like, right, safe. Now you've laundered their bullshit and now they're gonna keep crying. Safe. Safe! And Casey Hudson saying, don't worry, not till 2030 rumors. Don't worry about the not till 2030 rumors. It's like, I think this is about Star Wars FOTOR, where Jason Schreier was saying, oh no, it's gonna take a long time to make this shit. And they were like, bruv. Why you taking a shit on my name? Don't wait till 2030. The game's coming out before then, he says. So I joked about that. I said, oh yeah, 29th of December 2029. That's a big time, bruv. That's a very specific set of words. Not till 2030. What about 2029? Still a long time, bruv. What engine is that made on, though? Is it UE5? I don't even know. But it is what it is. And also, I need to touch upon the absolute mad hatred Expedition 33's game. It is popular to hate something, even though it was an industry darling. You said all the things you said about it, but then it became so popular, it was popular to hate it. What's this tweet? The Crash Out's getting sad at this point. Yeah. The Game Awards 2025, E3, Expedition 33 robbed Best Indie Game. Oh, actually, Best Debut Indie Game. Okay. Best RPG from KCD2. Well, really? Best Narrative from Silent Hill. Best Art Direction from Silk Song or Hades 2. Do you agree with that? I think there's actually some sauce in that, actually. A little bit of sauce. Best indie game. I'm told about the RPG elements of KCD2 are fun, but The RPG element. Look, man, they've made freaking turn-based cool again. That's a big thing. And it wasn't even from Japan. Crazy. Crazy. So no, I don't agree with best RPG. Best narrative, I haven't played Silent Hill, but I don't see people talking about Silent Hill's plot that fondly. I'm sorry. Best art direction from Silksong or Hades 2. Silksong is basically Silksong 1's art style, and Hades 2 is the same as Hades 1. That has kind of diminishing returns with sequels if they substantially look the same. Hades 2 I played it, it's really nice, really clean, but like Hades 1. But the art style in Expedition 33 absolutely is important. It adds so much to it. The wonder of the characters, the whimsical nature of them. Yeah, there's a little bit of bloom in here and there. A little bit, that sheenness is a bit... I get that to a certain degree, but still, it's a visual feast as well as an oral one. Yeah. So, nothing got stolen, but now it's popular to actually hate on Expedition 33 now. And which goes to show that no matter how much of an industry darling you will be, there's a limit to how much popularity you're allowed. If you're just talked about, then the envy can be justified after you hit a certain threshold of people who like you. Then the envy and hatred and bile comes out and be justified. Like all these kind of weird narratives now. I've seen some dumb shit. Like comparing the characters to the game, saying, "Oh, this game won, overly sexualized or something." I'm like, what? Oh. It's weird. Lutron says that's why Yotei got nothing. Oh, come on here, be careful, bro. Lutrons, be careful, bro. Yotei, the Yotei chick got so much attention and hatred. Remind me never to become a member of Antifa. Holy crap. Still don't know what they do. It sounds anti-fascistic and I don't get what's wrong with it. You more like fascism? But I don't know. There's a history there. I think she said some dumb shit. I'm pretty sure she did say some dumb shit. Which is standard. And then yeah, she's gained a few pounds. But she looks pretty chunky. Well, I shouldn't say chunky, that's horrible. But she's gained weight. Maybe she's pregnant, I don't know. Oh, maybe that's an acceptable weight. But she looks chunky. She's eating fucking popcorn, for God's sake. Why am I trying to cover for her habit? She's stuffed there, going... And it behaves like she's getting electrocuted, blood. I'm like, right, safe. Safe. It's like... So she behaves a bit weird, but at the same time, she's lovely. She doesn't seem that bad. Like, what's she done? That's terrible. She said some weird shit, maybe. I don't even remember it. But I remember she said some weird stuff. But maybe I'm like, all right, is it that bad? Get a grip, man, you're talking ass. What do you mean? Probably am talking ass. But that's the point, bruv. Just talk shit. Talk shit. Chat shit, get banged. Talk shit, man. Just relax. Can't keep a show going on for 3 hours and then you're just like, oh yeah. You want to be one of those guys? Oh guys, so Xbox in other news. I've literally gone through the Game Awards. It's sick. Just like all the energy was reserved for that. This guy called Daggett. Sorry, Captain Austin Who. I've seen these new faces of a lot of ponies sitting there crying. But yeah. Anyway, chat. I'm chatting shit. It's good to be here. Mad love. And I'll see you next week. I need to make some content. I don't want to go. I'm just chilling at this point. I feel bad. Yotei broke and exposed MBG. What? How did that... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Even MBG took a little stance on, oh, I'm not gonna buy this game. Instantly bought the game. Chat shit. Chat shit. How could you say that and buy it so quickly? What changed? What changed? Maybe something did change. I don't know. But it's just like, oh. MBG said he was delirious after Elden 33 smoked his console exclusive like a pack. Did he actually say that? Did he say that? I need to see these crash outs from MBG, man. I haven't seen this shit for a while. What's he saying nowadays? Same shit? Talking about Xbox still? Then pretending he's a victim? Pretty sure he's doing that. He went on over a year bashing the wokeness. Oh, really? A whole year? He spent a whole year bashing the wokeness and then bought it day one. I don't think I saw that shit of him, but what is this? Like, I understand there's a problem, but you guys are, some people just go too hard on the, like, I think it's the Antifa chick. Maybe it's not the design of the, I hope it's not because the main character is a woman. And they told a good story, apparently. So, yeah. But if he was talking about what the Antifa chick's comments and that rubbed him the wrong way, okay. But then he bought it anyway, safe. And that's the reason why I don't know where MBG and those people in this on the show is ridiculous. Makes no sense. It's an ebb and flow. It's a creative thing, though, I will say. I mean, it's a fluid thing sometimes. You have to reconcile your views, grow up, mature, change things, whatever. And people on the internet see it black and white. And then we all join in on the narrative, because, you know, you'll have some crazy chinned woman from Spider-Man too gracing you, and you're like, bruv, why is that? Why are you doing that? Like, you went out of your way to make her chin large and perfect dark. Why? Because you guys are pervy little assholes. You don't need to have someone who looks like freaking Eva Longoria all the time or whatever, or Ana de Armas. I'm like, okay, but if you're gonna do that kind of shit, you have to feel the memes, the story. You have to sell it. And then you get Horizon, and you get Aloy, it's so dry as fuck, and you're like, safe. Oh, the controversy because someone from the studio made a Charlie Kirk joke. Oh, right, so it wasn't just linked to that chick. Oh yeah, I remember that. Fonz took issue with that. But then they fired the person. They literally fired that person. What more they could do? I think that's when people did a U-turn back. And maybe he can justify on that basis. Maybe I'm falling victim of the things that ponies keep doing. Taking things out of context. Oh, actually, I didn't see this clip, so I'm just relying on what you're saying here. They went so hard on Avowed over Musk's comment and got soft on Yotei's comment. Hypocrites. Oh, shit. Oh shit, that's a good point. Is it though? No, we're not surprised. Are we surprised? What am I saying? It's just a good point. I'm sorry. Soler. It was. It fooled me to think it was a good point. Maybe it is a good point. But it is a good point because we should be surprised. That's what they do. Bullshit. But yeah, it is what it is. Ghost of Yotei. Well, what's next? Nobody played Yotei. It's irrelevant. I don't think the numbers are that strong, are they? They hit a milestone, and even Colin Moriarty and everyone was celebrating like, yes, sales. I was like, and then they talk about fanboys. I'm like, we're all fanboys. You have to understand that. In one way, shape, or form, we're all fanboy for something. And we don't like. Then someone will say, I admit, you know. And there was like, Twitter, the Sony side of Twitter thinks I still shill for Xbox because I've left such a dent, and I just do it. Even though how much venom I've spare Xbox, I just do it now. Like, you put them like, just throw it in your face because it pisses you off so much. But why is it pissing you off? Bruv, listen. Like, guys, give up. Leave us alone. Don't make any jokes at our expense. When I'm doing the Xbox ones, you're there retweeting and liking them. I have to be fair, no? Oh, you jokers. It sold less than Ghost of Tsushima? I don't know. Even Nib didn't like Yotei's sales, and he glazes everything Sony related. Really? The sales. Even Nib couldn't spin it, bruv. He's an expert spin doctor. You're telling me he couldn't spin it? There's no way. There's no way. He can spin it, bruv. He can spin a surefire thing. He can literally convince you water is liquid. Because he says, no, I guarantee you, I saw lightning come out of this guy's hand. You're like, are you sure? Yeah, I just did it. But you were in an insane asylum. No, you don't believe me. I bought a Steam Deck. Am I a PC player now, guys? Still playing on my Xbox. So Ripsalov, that's a very good point. That's a good point. No, you're not a PC gamer, you're a Steam Deck player. A handheld player. This is even worse, isn't it? Ah, disgusting. The distinction will be very weird. We're already in that transitional phase. Our dinosaurs are arguing. Quasi admitting, yes, this is where the industry is going. Like, do you really see video game consoles behind like a separate what's the box? It's a PC. It's always been a PC. Are you're asking for more restrictions for a superior experience? I get restricted more because our first parties will really take advantage of shit. There's more cancelled games than announced games. Safe. Yeah. Tarnish says, here we have a third of the console market going to the PC route next gen, but they will still try to convince you that consoles are still relevant. I will say consoles are still relevant, but not, they're just becoming more and more irrelevant. But the distinction even later on will be, a console will be like a PC. Well, Xbox is doing it. And no one said that they're like, oh yeah, this is just bullshit. You think they're gonna let go of their revenue stream? The revenue. Remember the PlayStation guys were saying, you're so dumb. You're so dumb. Why would they get rid of their revenue stream? On the one hand, you're saying that they haven't got enough revenue stream because they don't sell anything. And then you say that. All right. That's what they were saying. And then boom. They do it. Xbox going embracing PC, which can mean abandonment of console hardware. But they're still in the space, like you can call it the abandonment of console hardware, but they're basically opening up the console because console's already a PC, right? So it's not going to sit well with Sony, even if it is Xbox. It's not going to sit well with Sony. But even though they're relaxed a bit, they're a little bit, and it's like that kind of is an indication with everything else as well, with the trends are showing with cloud. I've seen a lot of people talk about cloud. Cloud's loud. Definitely people are picking up cloud. Now you're starting to see people talk about people playing on cloud. I'm seeing it. I don't know if it's just because we're such a core gaming thing, but I'm starting to see people just mention, oh yeah, play the whole game on cloud. I'm like, what? I see. I'm just like, right, okay. We ain't talking about you, Lau. You're on the market as a whole. Why? Not sure what the sale numbers are, but eventually I'm gonna play this shit. My library is very relevant to me. What? I don't understand that. That's good. You're expecting the next Xbox to flop? I'm expecting the next Xbox to flop. I think that's the best kind. I mean, they're basically out of the hardware space. The only way is that they hit this specialist grade console, the one that Nibs would like, the one that a lot of ex-PlayStation guys would like. I'm sorry. The next PlayStation is rumored to be a middle form, not that powerful stuff. Middle of the range, maybe. So, and it's going to be a handheld, and it's going to be tethered by the handheld. If you thought the Series S was holding shit back, holy shit. What are you saying about that? What are you saying about that? Cloud, bruv. Lutrons. PlayStation Portal. Everyone's got it, apparently. It's so good. But Cloud is okay with it. They're playing over that. Come on, bruv. Nib would pay thousands for a world of mid-range experience. Oh, yeah. Absolutely would. Absolutely would. Satya killed Xbox. Yeah. Xbox is just whatever the hell it is now. It's Windows. But they're still here. But what I'm hearing is they're feeling the source. I'm like, all right, it took you this much. And finally, it's like, boom, boom, murky, subjective, murky, negative news here and that. Perfect Dark cancel. Xbox Halo on PlayStation. Oh, bam, bam, the battle hits keep coming. It's like, Xbox like crumpled in. If it's an anime, you see the guy just getting mashed into a mountain. It looks like a C shape, bruv. And it's still holding on to the end of the cave and just going, will it can it recoil out? I don't think so. But they're going hard to the point where it might work. I don't know. But you can tell my confidence, right? Just by me saying that, I don't know. They were like, oh no, Gas thinks there's massive hope Xbox gonna smash it. They're doing everything I said they should do in my video. I said they should do it. Get a final, a unique distinction, and they've done it. And still I have no faith. Because how are they gonna implement that hardware and software? We'll see, bruv. Oh, this is a tune. This is what happens when you let CEOs who aren't gamers take control. Yes. This is what happens. And those execs are everywhere. Especially Sony. It's going to be interesting to see how things pan out. The whole AA shift is happening, which I talked about at the start of the gen. I remember going to our PlayStation podcast. Yeah. And someone was saying to me, what was it, M? Oh, why are you talking about double A's for? Double A's. I'm like, what do you mean I'm not talking about double A's for? Talk about double A's. Just look at it now. Look at the conversation now. It's all about double A's. Safe. Tune, eh? I need to spend time on these are the licensed tracks. If I could play my Spotify playlist, it'd be a sick vibe in here. I can't do that. YouTube is so raw on 3 seconds of the wrong track. That 5060 laptop has 30 gigs of RAM. That 5060 laptop is probably worth £10 trillion now. The price of RAM is still going up. I can still see my friends keep sending me pictures of the prime prices. I'm like, bruv, what the hell? Like 900 quid for like 64 gig RAM or something? Just taking the piss. I'm so glad I built my PC when I did, huh? Just in my wisdom, did it at the right time. And you guys said, oh, you spent $2.5 grand on freaking, what's it called? I'm sorry, I'm gonna add some more tracks to this. On a $2.5 grand on a GPU. I don't feel like I got murked. I'll be honest with you. Spending that much money, you know, you feel like, am I nah. It's such a nice feeling. It's such a genuinely nice feeling. You've seen my I see people's footage of Arc Raiders. A lot of PC players just put it down. I get that, and I'm not talking about those clips. I'm talking about console gamers clips, and I'm like, oh, that looks like that on console. And it looks good. It looks decent. But epic. on an OLED like this. Well, my stream's actually pretty decent, man. You can see it. It does not even capture at 4K. PC is the source, man, and I'm lucky I did it. But right now it's expensive. I don't even know if you want to buy a PC at this point, or maybe the mid-range market is okay. I think it is, isn't it? The pre-built market is okay now, because that price they are remaining static, and then you got PC Elite is still crying about pre-builds, even though pre-builds are pretty beastly. We all know we can't wait to play Animo with Bear Baron. What the fuck? The hell is that? I spent 1700 on my 4070 build a couple of years ago. That's decent. 1700 can get you quite a bit now. 1700 can get you a decent amount now. I can show you. AWDIT is where I bought my 2070. That was a pre-built. And then I bought the pre-built, and then I literally gutted the thing and put it in my new case just for a case change. So dumb. Actually, the case was nice, better than the one AWD did. But look, sorry, I'm just gonna quickly go on this. Yeah, and so you're saying between this is your bracket. Think about what you can get for this price. These are a post RAM. 5700X, a grand. 5070, 1500. 5070 now. 16 gig RAM. 16 gig, sorry. Where did I see the oh, yeah, here we go. Here we oh, here are the parts. Intel Core. Asus Prime, which one? B860M. Is that good? Am I ROG Strix? But yeah, that's good. Okay, GD. So that's 8. I said, you need more gig. This is how they get you. But 159 quid extra for what? 32 gig. So that's not too bad. It's not matched to bruv. Yeah. So you get 5070. That's pretty decent. But I haven't looked at the rest. But yeah, and 5070 is decent. Power supply unit will be fine from them. Case, whatever. Core 7 frame. My mate got a really good. He just bought it for 2 grand. He got 5080. 2 grand from them. Why am I going through this website? Yeah, it's not bad considering the prices. Or is that too much? Well, bro, I spent my GPU cost more than that entire PC. So it is dumb. Yeah, I got murked. Will PC become that big now? Look, that's quite a serious thing. Price is a big important factor, man. If you price up people like consoles, and Xbox have an opportunity, but they're not going to take a hit on their hardware. Their next console, which is basically PC, is going to get lasered. But that's a good thing for Xbox in many ways. The fact that the PC RAM prices have increased, maybe. Well, that's assuming their RAM prices don't go up. It's basically PC, so obviously that's going to go up as well. But I don't know, a lot of people are saying the console manufacturers can save more money on the RAM. They're not like customers. I saw that from the PlayStation camp. There may be an element of truth to it. I don't know. I suspect everything will go up in price. All consoles will go up in price. But they didn't even, any tiny excuse they got, they increased their price. Do you think they're not going to capitalize on this? I don't know. I'm pretty sure they'll go up in price. And what are we talking about up in price? What is a reasonable price for next-gen console? What are you guys saying? Tell me. Should I do a poll? Just tell me. What's a reason? I'm not gonna write that poll. What's a reasonable price? Because the others go very wildly. I feel like a lot of people have accepted £1,000 or $900 as, and that's a lot. That's a lot. But look at the prices of phones, man. Phones are crazy. And we upgrade phones how often? Generally, I think in the UK it's like 2 years. Yeah, every 2 years. Talk about gaming consoles that are doing so much. Well, phones do a lot in a different way. There's a lot of computing power on a gaming console or a PC. Comparable to a very slim device? I don't know. But still, It's the best time to build a PC was when the new cards dropped this year. I'd wait. That's when I bought them. Still got murked on the price, by the way. But the rest of the build was okay. And yeah, I'm set. God forbid something happens to this PC, then oh god, it'd be a very expensive mistake. And you know how clumsy I am. But yeah, there's no going back. Not for primary gaming. I think, well, I say that, but then maybe my habits change. Will I actually get into more mobile gaming in the future? I might do. I might like into get, I played on the Switch 2 quite a bit. Nowhere near as much as PC though. It's not even, well, not even 10% of PC. But I do enjoy it. So going back and just like, the problem with me is I lay down and play the Switch and I fall asleep straight away. I have to get up like Donkey Kong. I was bad to sit up to play it. I don't know why you'd lie. I'm not one of those who can lie down and then, even as a sick movie, I'll just knock out. So I'm so sleep deprived all my life. Look at me, bro. Look at the bags in my eyes. It is life. I need to start losing weight as well. Bent into a fat shit. But yeah, I don't know why I'm talking about my fat. I use my 65-inch OLED TV with my PC. All right. See, a lot of people do that as well. I've got a 45 up here, but that's not for my PC. That's like it's a very big secondary monitor for the streaming PC. And I've got 4 screens and a small 27-inch OLED. The first of its kind. Guys, I thought you meant mobile phone gaming. What the flip? Are you talking about Naruto? I can stretch 900. You gotta talk about 900? 900 won't get you shit. You still have to get a good monitor. You can use a TV monitors as well. Well, it depends on how you game. Like if you like controller, you can game on PC and just attach it to your TV. You'll be like, oh, it's a massive tower. Yeah, there's a massive tower. It depends on the power. You can get decent sized consoles now, or PCs, depending on the power. This is a tune. I purchased an RTX 4080 gaming laptop in 2023 for £3,000. In August this year, I built my own Ryzen 7 7800X3D and RTX 5080 for £2,150. That's a decent price. So unless profitability is a must, never go for a gaming laptop. Yeah, absolutely. $3,000 for a laptop. I think my brother did the same thing and he got a 4080, but it's quite a lot of money. I was like, but he needed the mobility actually in this place. But laptop ain't the same, man. He overheat and stuff. I know they get better and stuff, but I don't know. Are they that much better now? I haven't had a gaming laptop in ages. I don't think I've ever had a gaming laptop actually. I had friends who've had it. Can't think of one. Maybe we should try it. For some reason, Command & Conquer Generals came into my head. Playing on a laptop. Imagine playing Generals. I don't know why that game came into my head. I guess it's like a PC game, right? RTS is basically associated with PC, so that's why my brain went to imagining playing on a laptop, playing Red Alert 2 or Generals. Then you would have to have a TV that can do 120. You don't have to have 120. Just that you get on PC. If your TV doesn't have 120, then OLED in the same spot, yeah. Bro, if you're gonna spend money to build PC, the people are like, oh yeah, you have to spend money on this and that. People put keyboard and mouse in there. I'm like, bruv, they don't cost that much. Not like how you console hardware peripherals are priced at. Mentioning that's stupid. You can get less than 10 quid. But a gaming mouse and stuff, like, you're fine with. What's a gaming mouse? I've got a gaming mouse and keyboard because, I'll be honest with you, it's like, it's nice novelty. It's like getting velour, bruv. It's like, you know, in Bentley, sit out there, or like real, just like, it's nice. I like it. Does it have to be that soft? Nah, but you like the smell of mahogany and shit. Not shit. Really not mahogany. But shit. I'm so chilled. I just don't want to end this. Oh, I should end the stream. But you guys just here. I'm just loving the tunes. 2,000 up is light work for me to piece out. I have so much more that in that sub 1,000 range, since it gives me a real challenge. Yep. There's a challenge of building those kind of PCs. I used to watch G4 back in the day. There's some really good shows in the UK. Like also like Cybernet. I don't remember if people knew that. There was this one show. There are two presenters and there's a wizard. And what was that called? Guys, what do you think of the Steam machine? Says Naruko. That machine, if it's not priced properly, it's a waste of things, bro. I think Steam has such a potential to shake things up, and then even PlayStation guys notice that. But based on that spec, it needs to be aggressively priced to make any waves. Steam were like, bitch, we don't need to make waves. We're Steam. We're Steam, bro. What waves do you want us to make? You guys are all paying us. PlayStation, Xbox, soon maybe even Nintendo. Who knows? But that's a memes, bruv. Yo, our boy is tired or on that lean, bruv. I feel like I'm on both. Until we see the price performance, who knows? Yeah, that's true. The whole console thing is just gone, and the PlayStation guys are just, there's a big sense of regret there with a lot of the console guys who have come to terms with like, oh right, there's not much like you pick across the board. The console war stuff is just like now just we will have fun here and there just to create fun for the tiny nucleus of us. But it's just like, it was fun before. It was so much more fun before. Neutrons, that's where I'm about to be. Enjoy, my baby. Enjoy. Even a lot of basic price laptops and desktops these days are rocking at least Zen 4 and 40 series RDNA 4. PC is severely outclassing consoles at the moment. That's true. That's true. Anyway, back to the Xbox One PS4 gen, but the PlayStation guys don't know it. The PS4 5 Pro, fine, is decent. But, not for the memes. It is what it is. But the gaming experience, PC, I'm very grateful. I have to remind myself to be very grateful. Because I just take the piss all the time. I always wanted a good gaming PC, just to spend money on stupid shit. Terrible X's and big holidays. We've entered the gaming kumbaya era. The console war is now a small faction. Yeah, we have. And even when I was doing it, I was expecting people to raise up like the standards creatively and stuff like that, and it didn't really happen. Oh, just like, there's no tit for tat on that level. It's just like, all right. The creative element of that was really important to me. But now I'm observing the fizzling of the whole narrative. It's like the long game. I've seen PlayStation just fizzle out as well. It's like they've been doing fizzling for a while, but the fan base holds them to account in a different way, so it's too much. I don't know. That's why you get the narrative that multiplayer isn't as important as single player, and then all the failed console projects are just course correction, and that's why single players are still really good. Why Arc Raiders doesn't get nominated. Damn it! I can't change that. It is what it is. We're in a kumbaya state, and it's good, man. It's good. It's good. We need to start making content on games and stuff. And that's why I'm just like, yeah. I can make so much on the... I can make a Pony Salt video so easily. You should see the reactions of these guys. Maybe I should do it. It was so funny. Just it was still funny at some point. Like, they're so excited and they're just quiet. At the same time, it's like... I wanted to make more gaming content as well. I'm enjoying gaming. I'm not going to force the whole thing and just be like, Xbox vs PlayStation! I'm going to do it because they're still there. The fans still here. People still get salty. People still get it. You can still troll. It's fun watching calling out the bullshit. Yeah, it is. Yeah, the ray tracing, DLSS, DLLA, actual ray it's just so many advantages over consoles. It is. Like, this whole generation I was waiting to be blown away, but I haven't been blown away like I've been blown on PC. I was just like, yo. It's like you pulled out the Matrix. Oh my God. What am I looking at? And you can't say that's not the case. I had this track, bruv. Which track? I like this part of the stream, man. We're just chilling. This is why should I end it? Oh yeah, because hardly anyone's going to just show me getting murked. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's keep going until we make some memes. I don't even know what that means anymore. AMD still doesn't have yeah. That's why I stayed with NVIDIA. And so you have all these AMD fanboys like Alex and they're like, oh my God, you simp for NVIDIA. I'm like, bruh, I will go wherever. This PC. That's right. The PC Master Race also have this peasant race. They have this peasant race mentality. It calls it a PC Master Race, but when you ask them to open their wallet, nah, bruv. They forget the things, innit? Then it's just like, and you get some dumpster diving and trying to match the PS5 Pro specs with it. I'm like, bruv, what? Bruv, you're in the... It's okay. It's expensive on PC to build a beast. But if you can do it, do it. Then stunt. So no, we're not going to stunt. I'm like, bruv, why are you inserting yourself in the conversation then? And then I come along and I just like, fuck. 5090 says suck my... And then start enjoying gaming on PC. Actually enjoying gaming on PC. And not getting involved in the salt as much. It's a good feeling. And then multiplayer gets sorted, you get Battlefield, and then Arc Raiders comes in, and then you get two great multiplayer games. And they can never be nominated for Game of the Year because reasons. Okay. Never mind. But the gaming is good. We're in peacetime. Let's talk about games. Let's talk about shit. Bro, even the gaming stuff can invoke emotions like mad. So, I was just playing Arc Raiders the way I wanted to. Do you know how much hate I get for my Arc Raiders stuff still to this day? People are random. People are like, you're a piece of shit rat in the game. I'm like, keep saying it. Keep getting annoyed at it. I need those PvE purist soft babies to exist. It makes it so much fun. Just watching them cry. The game is... And the PvPs are winning. The PvP is won. PvP is won. You were crying so much trying to shame people into doing it. Then there I go, whip it out and I go, here, there's a little montage I've made for you. Like it. This is it. This is the rat play. I have so much more to explore with the rat play. Ingenious ways to murk people's misplaced moral guidance. It gets so annoying. It's like real life to them. That's right. I'll expose your bullshit. It hurts you. Did that hurt your feeling? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, mate. They had risk it for the biscuit. Crying to this day. Crying to this day. To this day. Wow. Well, how can you play like this? This tells you so much about a person. I was like, risk it. Everyone can see what kind of person you are. Crazy. Crazy people. But everyone's crying, there's this Care Bear, you're a disgusting human being, this and that. And I'm just enjoying the time of my life. Yeah. Baby, it feels so good to steal your food. Oh, baby, don't you cry, and don't you lie. You hate me. You hate me, not the gameplay. You hate me. You wish you could be me, bro. You fucking wish you could be me. How can Gaz be so chill? Why does everybody hate me? Why the fuck does Gaz not give a shit? Cause I don't. The truth will set you free. Oh yeah, set you free. I'm gonna be. Oh yeah, all day. Oh. Guys, let's see what they bring to the battlefield next year, as they need to pick big maps in it. Yes, I need to see that. Guys, were you ever in a band or do you DJ? No, bro. I've never been in a band. A band? Which Pakistani bastard have you seen on a band? Actually, that Zayn guy. Alright. Nope, I have never been in a band. Or a DJ. I reckon I could do a really good DJ. Auto-tune got a boy again. I love auto-tune. I just love it. And this thing's broken. It's just so dumb the company's gone to bust, because it's actually a really good bit of hardware. Nothing else I've seen like their auto-tune is that good. Or they have auto-tune at all. And this device gave it to you. Only folks really needing to upgrade are those trying to play AAA titles on 8 gig VRAM. Yeah, no one else needs to be in a rush to upgrade. He's right. That's right. It's all the, apart from console warring. So this is the thing. A lot of people say like, Gaz, why did you spend so much money on this PC? Is it just to stick it to the fanboys? No, it's because I can do it. That's why. So I did it. And what an experience. And I know if I keep nailing the PC's amazing point, it's gonna look disingenuous. They're gonna say, Gaz, it's a coping mechanism because Xbox lost the console war. Okay, maybe. Bro, it's actually sick. Like, at the point, it's so sick, it's like stupid. Like, King Thrash really hates PC. I'm just gonna drag him here. I wanna drag King Thrash, sit here, and I know he's stubborn bastard, but I say, look at that. You want me to lean here and make like a type an email? No, here's a controller. Just play it. Yeah, but what it costs? No, don't worry about the cost. Just play it. Oh, what's the point now? Just chill. Don't worry about it. PlayStation better. Just play it. And he'll be like, you still won't admit it. King Touch will not admit it. Someone else, reasonable grounds. I mean, come on, think about it. A lot of PlayStation content creators, the big ones, are also on PC. Everyone's on PC. King Thrash is an acquired taste. Yeah, but I like his personality, man. Is it like, if you take away the console war stuff, I don't know. Maybe I just like a good villain. Maybe I do. I'm already on a GPU that has 2.6 times the performance of a base PS5. I'm good. Yeah, man. You don't need to spend money unnecessarily. But for me, when we're talking about starting on PCs against consoles, do it properly. That's what I mean. That's what I mean, man. Go do it properly. Don't build a peasant freaking communist PC and they're like, oh yeah, and they try to match the price. I'm not fighting the price war, bruv. I'm talking about how sick the experience is. Oh no, but hold on a minute. Xbox peasants, Xbox welfare pass, all that shit. Yeah? What happened to the welfare pass? Bam, there it is. Now you're talking the opposite. Oh, you spent $6 grand on your PC. And what, bro? And what? Now you're the peasant, innit? You're the peasant in the space. Don't even chat shit. Now you can't chat shit. And you know it. And you're like, oh. Like for some reason, some people thought I couldn't buy the PC. Why? You know what I do? Why wouldn't I not be able to buy it? Anyway, I bought it. Fucking the rage is palpable. It's like, okay. Oh, you're enjoying the experience in the best possible way for this price. I'm like, don't worry about the price. Don't worry about my wallet, bro. What about the tings? The ting, look at the tings. And it's so good to do that. Whoa, come on, man. How do you know what tracks you can play on stream without getting jacked? Yeah, the only way to know about that, bro, is just you get a license for your tracks. You pay for a license. I pay for a subscription for licensed tracks, and then I have to. There's so much shit that you have to sift through to get decent tracks. I mean, the lo-fi is not that crazy because there's not much divergence in lo-fi, but yeah, the other stuff is a challenge. What games will be shown at Developer Direct? Narika is trying to get me in True Baz. We know Fable's gonna be shown. But why? I like Fonz, but I can always count on him being very negative. I haven't been a listener very long. Look, he's positive when it comes to Arc Raiders. He's loving gaming. He's shocked. He's shocked that he would enjoy a game like a multiplayer game would be his game of the year. That's what Fonz said. Rate it to Fonz. And he's quite high level. I don't think I'm 70 yet. Oh, I might be 70. I mean, doing quite. Should be trolling. It comes at a cost with XP, and then they'll spend 120 hours on it or whatever. But what's the point if you're not making memes, bruv? Making friendships and then destroying the hope. We don't need XP. What the fuck is the XP? We're chasing what? To get the real project. I'll into it later. We have to make memes, stories. There's beef in the chat. They're saying, I know what I am, brother. I don't need advice from a petty console gamer. And to which Thingy replies, yeah, we will talk in 2 to 4 years. And I don't know what Solitaire is expecting. He goes, we probably won't, but okay, buddy. And Solitaire says, why not? Are you afraid you'll be wrong? Wrong about what? What happens in 2 to 4 years? A PC gamer is going to die? Yeah, what are we waiting for? Tarnish goes, we can talk right now. Why wait 2 to 4 years? 2 to 4 years for what? Are you expecting World War III? I think that impacts the consoles as well if we're pushed into a war that we don't want to be in because corporations. Because we have to wait 2 to 4 years to see what Nvidia releases. Why do you have to wait 2 to 4 years to see what Nvidia releases? That makes no sense. What do you think Nvidia is going to release that will change the conversation? Why is there 2 to 3 year limit? Solitaire, what are you talking about? Ow. Oh yeah. I'm just seeing my messages. Cole Eastwood says no laws made by the guys that made the Ascent. All right. Why is that?
What is that?
That's my phone. What is that? There's a video playing. Star Wars AI. It's safe. What's up, Dave? We're just here chilling, making memes, listening to the chat, get murked, beefing with each other all the time. All the time. Wait. Why wait when you can get a solid PC now? I don't know what that sound was. I think it's no, sorry, it's the video, my friend. There's something about Star Wars AI me. Look at the smell of this shit. I'm like, that's what everyone needs to hear. Safe. I wish you could put, I can put the screen on, but yeah. Anyway, chat, I've been chilling here, making memes with you guys. It's nice to just chill. But this is a long ass show. All right, peeps, I'm gonna call it a day. The music has stopped there perfectly. And we'll see you guys next week. Thank you so much for hanging out, especially the little chill part solo show. It was good. I like to do it. I like the solo shows a lot, I'll be honest with you. But it's not gonna be interesting to just hear my shit all the time. Probably I don't know. Anyway, peace out. And we'll make some memes. Safe.